What up, YouTube? All right, now we wait a couple seconds. Move the chats over. Bada bing, bada boom. Turn on some music. There we go. And now we just wait until we see Saribot. We have to wait till we see Saribot, and then we'll know that we're good to start. Ahem. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, welcome to today. That's Monday. Happy Monday. Sammy, congratulations on first. All right. We got... I actually don't even know what we have to do yet. I am so out of it right now. Just completely out of it. Crazy. What up, Jojo? How you doing? Jojo, you can still redeem second, by the way. There's still time. There's still time for you to be up on that beautiful leaderboard and flex on everyone. Bam, Jojo, congratulations on second. Holy moly. All right, so Minigolf plus puzzle plus dungeon. Cam, congratulations on third. Howdy, how are you doing? How's IKEA treating you? Or how did it treat you, I guess, would be the question. Did, is, one of those. I need to move this over. Bada bing, bada boom. IKEA was expensive, really? I haven't been to an IKEA in quite a long time. I always understood it to be like affordable. I thought that was the whole idea of IKEA. Oh my god, I don't know if you guys can tell, but my light, you can kind of tell a little bit. My light keeps moving. It's like it can't stay up. It just keeps flopping down. Very annoying. I can tell very much so. Anyways, we need to do work today. That's what we need to do. 650-pound bill. I walked out on. Oh. I mean, what were you trying to buy that I paid? Oh, you paid $650. What were you buying? If it was like a bed or like a desk, I could understand that. Although, actually a desk, that's kind of expensive for a desk. You could get a decent one for like 300, I would think. Just stuff for my flat. Ah. I see, I see. All right. What we need to do is we need to do all this stuff. All this stuff. That's what we need to do. Wardrobe. Oh, a TV stand, new chair, a wardrobe. Oh, that makes sense. That seems relatively affordable for like all that stuff. Personally, I'm more of a fan of like, you don't need a wardrobe. As long as you got a bag, then you're all good. And then you can just like recycle the bag. So like as you pull clothes out of the bag, you put it in your laundry. And then after the laundry, you take the new clean clothes and put it back in the bag. And you just do that cycle. No need for a wardrobe. If you have a closet, get some hangers maybe, and you just hang everything up. But even then, that's too much work, so you just throw it in your bag. It works really good, really good. The bed, you just put like a single thing under it, so you don't get any like mold, so there's airflow, and then you just put your bed on the floor. Bam, easy, easy peasy. Okay, this is what we need to do. So we need to get to work. We need to do stuff with this game. Where did we leave off though? That is the question. That is the question. Where did we leave off? Ah, yes. So we made our little UI here, and I believe it works where it picks it up. Yep, 1, spends it. Ooh, it double spent it though. It did double spend it. Does it double spend it here with the crossbow, or is it only for the thingy? No, it's only for the shield. Okay, so shield is a double spender. We need to fix that. Shield pickup. Let's see what's going on. Store item. Okay. That's fine. Then it might be on the knight skin, maybe? Use shield. Okay. Still nothing here. We're looking for an emit, which means if it's not there or there, it's going to be on the player. Oh my god, it's Kavino. It is indeed. In the flesh. In the flesh. What up, Van? How you doing? All right. I always forget this. So we're going to deal with some awkwardness for like 10 seconds. Oh my lord. How do I pronounce this name? What? Joan? Join? I need help. I need help. I always forget how to pronounce this name. And this time I'm going to write it down. How do I pronounce your name? Because I need to write this down. It bothers me so much that I can't pronounce it. Alright. Boom. Wait, move this over. Boom. Wait, there we go. There we go. What a wing poo. It's not nice to talk to yourself like that. Looking in the mirror or something right now? Crazy. Crazy. Okay, so we have use item. Under use item, we are doing this. We emit the signal. Normal. Think being called a nerd is an insult? Poor you. I mean, thank you then. Yes, you're right. You're right. Very cool. You probably touch grass. I bet you touch grass, loser. Yeah. I did in fact touch grass recently, and it's made me a different person. It's changed me. It was truly a life-altering experience. Don't know if I would recommend it. But yeah, it was quite the wake-up call. Quite the wake-up call. Confirmed. Touched grass. And now your games are 27% worse. Oh no. Kavito really fell off after he touched grass. Oh no. Listen. It's fine. We can make up for it. We'll just keep staring at a screen for the next, like, week. Yeah. That's what we'll do. Was the grass touching consensual? Of course, you always have to ask for consent before touching grass. Like, you walk up to the grass, because grass has feelings. Plants have feelings, guys, if you didn't know this. Goal, fix things. That's basically the goal. That is basically the goal. I'm trying to find where our shield stuff is right now. Can I touch you, grass? Okay, you don't ask it like that. You just go like, hey, grass, would you be opposed to me stepping on you? Or would you be opposed to me rubbing my hand through you? Yeah, that's what you gotta do. You used to consistently have 80 people in chat. Look at you now, Kavino. More like Kavino. 80 people? I don't think I've ever consistently had 80 people in chat. I don't think that's true. Not true at all. Not true at all. Fix things. Like shields. Bam. Can I literally stomp on your grass follicles? All right, now we're getting a little too much. Oh, hi, Cam. Oh, Sammy doesn't say hi to me, but says hi to Cam. I see how it is. Mike, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emote. Stomp on my what? What the heck? Hi, Kavino. Hi, Sammy. My dear Turf, might I trouble you for the distinct pleasure of making your acquaintance physically, of course. Be sure when you approach the grass, you need to be very verbal, because grass has hard time hearing. So you really have to make sure that like anyone within an eye shot distance from you can hear you. Oh no, can actually hear you and see you do this. Very crucial. Very, very crucial. Oh, this is when I actually, on camera, touched grass. Yikes.
Oh,
yeah,
wait, no,
we can't see this. That's that might not be appropriate for stream here. I can't believe you've done this. Yes, indeed. Indeed. So we're doing game dev right now. We're fixing things. What we're fixing is, did you use just one finger? I did. Yeah. I just used one finger. Wait, whoa, slow down there, Boofta. Slow your horses. Don't be gross. Okay, wait, that's crossbow. Go back. What up, Okidokio? How you doing? Or goodbye, Okidokio. That's what it is. Bye there. Also, what is this lead mod badge? Okidokio. What a funny coincidence that you just asked that. Yes, so Twitch just rolled out our the lead moderator badge. This is designated for the moderators that are top of the top, the lead moderators. Instead of a little flimsy sword, they get a big, strong ban hammer that they can smack down on their foes. Yes, gives them the ban hammer. Exactly. Is that for all the mods? No. Currently, Sammy is our only mod, our lead moderator here, because for those you don't know, I talk to Sammy a lot off stream, and we're cooking up something. And so this is just a way that I can use to recognize Sammy for all of her contributions to the stream, for helping us out, and just saying it's like a thank you, because I have no other way of saying thank you. So Sammy is our lead moderator. Dare I say, and nobody tell this to Savage, but this does confirm that Sammy is a better moderator than Savage Lord Severus. Indeed. Does Sammy do art? No. I wonder what Irad is going to do. That's a great question, actually. That is a very good question. I don't know. So you playing favorites? No, it's a promotion. It's like you got your moderator, which is the sword. You got the editor, which is still the sword. And then you got, which basically I think all the mods are editors. And then we have the hammer. That's a hammer right there. Yep. Yeah, so it kind of goes like that. Just a hierarchy, basically. So your favorites get a promotion. No. It's the ones that put in the most work, that are exceeding the expectations, being top of the top, helping out more than one could ask. Yes. First one's a dagger, second is a spear tip. Yes, something like that. Can the lead mod time out a mod? Yes. I believe so. Exceedingly favorites. Got it. No, we don't play favorites here. We don't do favorites. We base it off of merit. That didn't look like a hammer. Look like you're taking your printer for a walk. You don't take your printer for a walk? Talk about neglected. We need to go back to the night skin here. This is how Mod Wars started. It's been 2 months since the return of Savage Lord Severus. All the mods have lost their minds. War broke out between the mods. Okay. I need to find... Can you put in a good word for me to hypnotic? Sure, Okidokio. Give me 1 sec. Let me see. Let me go to my DMs real quick. Where are my hypnotic DMs? Wait a sec. Hypnotic. There we go. I can't show any of that. Hey, Hypno. Okidokio wanted me to put in a bad word for him. He wants... You want lead mod? Is this what you want, Okidokio? Okay, not live. Come on. Oh, not live. He doesn't want me to do this live, but This is what I'm doing. Let me do this. And then do this. And then I think... Oh, I can't zoom in. Okay, I can't show all of the chats. I'll do it later. We got work to do. Howdy, superfan. How you doing? I collect badges. Oh, you're just doing it for the badge. Ooh. Thank you to switching to Unity. What? Does this look like Unity? No. This is Godot. No, I'm also a mod. Right, but like... Okay. I like Kavino because he did all his exercise redeems, unlike someone else who removed it after 5 redeems. Not gonna say who. Oh, someone removed their exercise redeems. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, I would do them, but it took away far too much. So I had to get rid of them for a while. But never say never. Maybe they return. Potentially. We'll see. He also forgot to pin his own messages. Oh. Wait, what? I have timed out people and occasionally, when needed, banned users. Dang, crazy. Where the heck is this signal? That's what we're looking for. It's getting called twice. And we don't know why. It must be in Class Skin Shield Slam. Although, this is where it's getting called for everyone. Oh, jokers. Thank you for the goose. Boom. Boom. Maybe because you hit 2 targets? Wait, that might be... Wait. I don't think... No, because we minus stored items. And it checks for if stored items is greater or equal than 1. So no, that couldn't have been the case. Right? Wait a sec. Wait. You might be onto something. No, wait. Has shield, which is in the skin. Hold up. Skin. Where is it? Equip shield, has shield. It's just checking if the shield's visible. First, what up, iHeart? How you doing? Rockstar added player-made missions to GTA Online, and it has been a great example of why you shouldn't do UGC unless you have the resources to moderate properly. People made some crazy missions. I can only imagine. I banned so many people. I'm like a hammer, and I hold a mod. Interesting. I do have something to admit to all of you. I did some research on Wednesday, and I played Minigolf on Wednesday. I went out and played Minigolf. That's why I touched grass. And I was hoping that the Minigolf would like give me, just like when you play a video game, how it gives you ideas. My intention was that the Minigolf would give me ideas, and it did. So I do have some new ideas for like puzzles we can do. Was it fake grass? It was. I'm goofing off. Sick and tired. Oh no, that's not good, iHeart. Have you tried not being sick and tired? I would recommend. Gained HP outside. My headphones hurt my head. That's why I wear earbuds. Headphones always bother me. They always bother me too much, so I wear earbuds instead. Did you ask permission this time? Of course, always. From the congestion. Ooh. That sucks. Use shield. Yeah, how is this getting called twice? Just go for a walk and the ideas can't stop coming. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Although, the place I went to, it was basically, I picked this place because it wasn't like a standard mini golf course. Like, like you have a mini golf course. Sometimes there's like a thing in the middle that you have to like hit the ball through, and then you have the hole. This one had like mini games built into it. So there was like like a ramp, and then the hole was like here on the ramp. Wait, that's to pretend this is a ramp, and it like goes outward. And you hit the ball, and you have to like hit it at the perfect angle, so it goes like that. And there was like hazards and stuff like that. I think that's pretty cool. There are also ones where it was like, basically, there was one that was just like our course, our hole 4, I think, where it was like the orcs are. Oh no, not hole 4. It'd be hole 5. Where orcs are coming across basically like this. Only this one, they weren't orcs, they were ducks, but you get the idea. Was this indoor mini golf? It was, yeah, it was indoor. It's snowing here, so kind of can't go outdoors. Kind of can't. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Oh. Did you go to a construction site and call it mini golf? No, that would have been a good idea though. It's actually not I feel like that could be really cool, actually. Yeah, I thought it was snowing for the snowing, so was starting to doubt your story. Oh yeah, no, it was an indoor place. Indoor place. Played 18 holes. Let's see. Although, so their mini golf, which this was really cool. It was like a tech infused mini golf. So the ball was assigned to the player. What up, Zine? Long time no see. The ball was assigned to the player. So the ball was Kavino. Every time I hit the ball, it would count on the screen and it would be like shots. And it would tell me how many times I've hit the ball, which is crazy. But then the worst part happened. As I'm missing the hole-in-one, because I did really, really poorly. Really poorly. The screen starts trash talking me. Like the TV was like, you should just quit. Quit now. It was like telling me I'm so bad at this. I'm like, what? And then one of them was, the goal is to hit the ball in the hole, not on the wall. And then Kavino. I was like, what is this? What is this? Terrible. Crazy. I've been to one of those locations with the smart mini golf. Yeah, they're super fun, but it was trash talking the crap out of me. Oh my lord. Sassy golf, yeah. If you didn't want a TV to trash talk you, then why are you being so bad at mini golf? Skill issue. It was a skill issue. I don't know why I was doing so bad. Normally, maybe it was the weight of the ball threw me off, because it was a little bit heavier because it had like stuff inside of it, like the tech stuff inside. I'm terrible at mini golf. Would break something if I started getting trash talked. No, it was funny. It was good. It was good. All right, so people are gonna have to go to therapy to get past AI trolling them. Oh, for sure. It wasn't a regulation golf ball. No. I think what they did was, so I think it was the course itself had like pressure sensors on it. And then the ball itself, I think the ball had like an RFID chip in it or something, because it felt heavier than most other golf balls. And then it would also like detect where the ball was on the course. And every time you hit the ball, it would also detect that. So there was something else. Don't forget the sun was blinding you. Yes, no, there was, listen, indoors, there was a lot of wind. And then on top of that, the lights, they were like shining in my eyes. And that's really what threw me off my game. So like the weight of the ball, the wind indoors, the lights shining in my eyes, like, whew, it was insane. Yeah. I don't know where this emit is at all. Very strange. Yeah, someone must have left the door open and the draft threw you off. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yeah. There's a lot of like loud noises when I was going to swing, and it was like, the crowd there too. Holy moly. It was insane. People were just coming up to me left, right, and center going, oh my God, are you Kavino from Freedom Forge Studios? Can I have your autograph? And I was like, no, 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 please, please. Then the paparazzi came and they were just like, lights flashing all over the place. It was too much. Oh, wow. Yeah. It was really crazy. Really crazy. Let's see. Class skin. So why is this emit going off? Let's do this. Let's print. I want to see if this goes off multiple times. Item used. Oh, wow. The lies. Lies? I would never. What are you talking about, Okidokio? Next time you got to wear a hat and glasses. Yeah, that was my mistake, is I wasn't wearing a hat and glasses. Like, I need to full-blown hat, hood, sunglasses on. Ugh. That's what happens to me a lot when I wear my FFS hoodie in public. People mistake me for Kavino and start chasing me. Yeah, it's a dangerous time. It is dangerous. Like, whew. Yeah. I mean, look at Germany. I had to walk around with a bodyguard in order to just walk around Germany because there were that many people. It was, oh my Lord. We had the police escort come and they were like standing there to make sure that no one got too close. The hoodie has some magic powers, I'll tell you. Yeah, it definitely does. And if any of you want your hands on some magical powers, feel free to go to freedomforgestudios.com where you can get all of your premium Freedom Forge Studios merchandise, such as the embroidered magical hoodie. You had an escort in Germany. Not that kind of escort, like a police escort, a security guard. Security escort. An entourage, if you will. You aren't as popular in Europe. Can't imagine what it's like in the US. Actually, it's like it's a pretty even split. It's a pretty even split. Like our viewership numbers are, I think it's like a 40-60, 45-55 kind of deal in terms of US and Europe. Appreciate the lurk, Okidokio, and howdy. Red light, Kavino, that's crazy. Okay, let's see if this goes off. I also want to do a print here. Print shield slammed. And then print shield equipped. And now let's play it and see if that goes. So like in the evening, when you watch Twitch, as one does, you see totally different streamers than I have ever seen before. Weird. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, just like in like the mornings, like you see most, I mean, I think I know, or at least I've seen or know of most streamers, most of them. I like watching Booyah. See, I don't get to watch Booyah. I know Booyah Grandma. I think he's great. But yeah. Hey, handsome. Wait, let me put this mirror away. Hey, Kavino. Hey, Tricky. Much better. Thank you. I'm glad that you moved the mirror away. I had the feeling. Boom. Okay. We have a shield. We have one here. Now, while my portfolio includes railways, satellites, and the modest island nation, true power, real power, lies in refinement. If you're seeking magical properties of the high caliber, I do suggest you head over to the Freedom Forge Studios merch store. There you'll acquire artifacts of uncommon prestige, the magical embroidered hood, woven with threads of arcane confidence, the enchanted sigil tea, subtly increasing charisma in all social encounters, and the ruined mug. We don't have any mugs. Which improves beverage potency by at least 20%. And of course, the spellbound cap. We don't have a cap. For casual domination over one's day. Invest wisely. Magic, after all, is the ultimate luxury. Talk about AI right there. Holy moly. All right, so we go boom. Item used, shield slam, night 1. Looks like your store is lacking a few items. It is, for sure. Sometimes you don't have to ask yourself if AI wrote it. Oh, absolutely not. You just know. You just know. That's what you call marketing right there. Whoo-wee. Wait till you guys see this video. So the video I've been working on, I spent all day yesterday, and guess how much time? This is like what hurts so much when it comes to video editing. New video, yeah. So I've been working on this video for like a month. Realistically, like 7 days ish, because Wednesday, Thursday. And it took me all day yesterday, and I only got like 3 extra minutes of edited footage. All day yesterday, and I only got 3 minutes out of it. It is like mind-boggling how long it takes me to render all this stuff. Because I'm doing, like, to be fair, I'm doing some very like GPU intensive work, which maybe I shouldn't be doing. Maybe I shouldn't. So it's taken a long while. AI is the future. We need to use AI for all game art and code. Evolve or die. I love AI. Gotcha, super fan. I see no video. Yeah, because if you heard the rest of the story, I didn't finish it. I got 3 extra minutes done on the video, and that was it. Okay, using it works, but slamming into someone. What do you mean, Photoshop or Premiere? No, I'm using DaVinci Resolve. Using DaVinci Resolve. And so like magic masking is a thing where you record yourself and then it like removes, uses AI to track you, and it removes the whole background and all that, so I can superimpose myself onto the screen. Yeah. Because hit videos are all Schrodinger's videos. Yeah. But it takes me so long to render, or even just to make proxies. So a proxy video, for those of you who don't know, you take 4K footage and then you turn it into a proxy video, which then is it scales it down by like 1/16 or like to a total of 1/16 of the 4K footage. So it's easier to work with, but ugh. Gavino, I put you in my latest video. Wait, did you? I thought you got a green screen. Nope. No green screen. I'm using like a I don't even know what it is, like a software just to cut myself out. Let me get the timestamp. Yeah, please do. I will DM you to jump to it later. Sounds good. Wait, if you have 4K, why would you want to scale it down? It's only scaling it down to work with it. The NVIDIA AI thing? No, I'm not using NVIDIA. It's like a OBS plugin. But yeah, it's I'm not using 4K. I'm using 4K footage, but for editing, I scale it down. It's called a proxy. And so it basically like makes it easier to work with. So when you go to replay the footage, you're not rendering at 4K. You're instead rendering at like 360. Makes it a lot easier to work with. But it takes a long time to change that footage from 4K to 360 or whatever you're turning it to. And that was a pain in the butt. Pain in the butt. So all of our things went off properly. So why is it going off multiple times then? I wonder if there's a, when we use the shield, if something's happening. Let's see. Night skin. Is there like a delay or something when we use it? I'm not seeing a delay anywhere. So why is it minusing 2? Grab the shield and we use it. We just hit, whoa. What the heck just happened there? Why did that like super speed me? What? Oh. What? That's like super speeding me forward. Huh? What is going on here? Equip shield. Oh, wait a sec. That's just a check. We don't really need that. Because this is fine. If has shield. Okay. Under die here, use... oh. Oh. If we're a knight and we have the shield, then we are using item, which will then come through, say the item's used, but it will -1 from it. Ah. I see. Okay. So what I need to do instead is this. And then I say, what is it called? Stored items. -1. And use. Now that should work. But also, why was it like shooting me forward? That was also really strange. Boom. There we go. Oh, but it didn't use it. Huh? Why did that not update? And that one didn't collect. What? Okay, what if I just use the ability? That worked. But now it wasn't minusing it. Unlimited shield, yeah. Something's weird. Stored items, -1. Stored items, +1. Yeah, so we're doing -1, which is correct. Oh, because I'm not emitting the signal. That's why. So I need to do this. And then say... boom. Now that should work. Boom. There we go. All right, we fixed it. Whew. Too easy. 1, 2, good. And then we use it once. There we go, 1 left. Use it. Bam, none left. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, that's fixed. Easy. Easy, easy. Where do we need? We need a restart button. We have this already. Strokes reset on death. Ah, yes. So we need to also figure out our deaths. So what needs to happen is we don't want, when we die, we don't want to reset everything. We need to just hold this dictionary to be normal. Okay. So in that case, what we need is on the player, we're going to fix the player death. Fix player death. Yeah. Okay. Die. Ooh. We are setting that false. Just want to emit. Okay. Stored items. Yeah, the death seems fine. Oh. Wait, no. We don't want to reset the... Oh, wait a sec. What am I... I'm thinking all over the place right now. Hang on. So we go ahead. Boom. We get a shield. We use that shield. Boom. We cut through. Pick up the treasure. We're at 1 treasure, 4 strokes. I haven't game dev'd in a real long time. Kind of want to mess around with it again. Maybe do some of those shop sims where you sell stuff. Seems fairly doable. AI part kind of scares me though. Yeah, I could see that. Are you, Jojo, have you been watching Hypnotic at all? Hypnotic's working on a shop sim right now. It's a bauble shop simulator. Wait, let's see if I can do Do I have his wish list thing? I'm a terrible friend. I'm a terrible, terrible, terrible person. Oh my lord. I didn't set my streamer bot for it yet. I have not. Love to check it out though. Yeah, this would be exactly what you're talking about here. Let me pull it up real quick. He's working on a like a shop sim where it's called Bobble Shop Sim. And I like the way that he's approaching it. So it's not just like the trading card shop simulator. It's a little bit more to it. So there's where is it? Boom, 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 boom. Hello? Do I Bobble Shop? There it goes. Ah. I have it wish listed on the wrong account. No. It's wish listed on the studio account. That's why. That's why. It's wish listed on the studio account. If I swapped over, you'd see it. You'd see it. For sure. For sure. Absolutely. But it's there now. Anyways. Exactly what you're talking about, JoJo. So Hypnotic usually streams like in 4 or 5 hours from now. So you'll be able to catch that. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Something just like this. Yeah, absolutely. Streams in 3 hours? A little less than 3? Oh, because the time zone difference? Or the, what do you call it? The daylight savings. That's right. That's right. Are you going to buy it on day one? Of course, Superfan. Of course. I'm saving up for it. That's in my... So just like I did with Replicat. I bought Replicat day one. I've been taking money aside as like the indie game like fund basically. And so I just take a little bit each month and I just put it aside and I use that for when games like this get released so we can support them. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. All right. So we fixed that. We got that. Boom. Save. Zed A. Shaw. Long time no see. How you doing, Daigot? Welcome in. What were you doing? What were you working on? For those who don't know me, hello. My name's Kavina. Oh, my lord. I almost spelled that completely wrong. Bam. For those who don't know me, my name's Kavina. We're working on a mini golf puzzle game in a dungeon. Yeah. So the game started off as just a mini golf game. Just working on my game. That's awesome. That's awesome. For those of you who don't know Zed, one of the greatest voices on all of Twitch. The only one that I can just like lurk and actually listen while I'm working. It's insane. But master artisanal crafter of software developers, working on a bunch of different learning to code the hard way over here. Bada bing, bada boom. Beautiful work. But yeah, we're working on a dungeon puzzle game. So the idea here is you have your party. You got your knight, you got your wizard, you got your rogue. And your goal is to kind of come through the dungeon and try to figure out how to beat the level. So first one is a knight. You pick up a shield, smack an orc, and then you can go on through. Bam. Next one, you have things like the rogue that can pick up a crossbow, shoot the crossbow, and then blow up some stuff, press buttons with it. We got a whole bunch of different ways of solving it. But we got little traps like that. If you die, boom, that character's dead. So you can't use them for the rest of the course. Then we go boom, boom. And then you have the wizard. So the wizard is really cool because you can pick up a potion and you can pick up all of them. As you see here, it's like adding into your little inventory. And then when you go to use the potion, you can go through walls. Go press that button, walls drop, and then you're like, oh, I need to get through this, but the wizard can't pick up a shield, but the knight can. So let me go pick up a shield real quick. Bam. Bash into these orcs. And you can kind of go through the whole set of puzzles like this. Whoop. Oh my lord. There we go. Bam. Bunch of little cool setups and stuff that we've been working on. We weren't planning on making this a puzzle game. It just kind of happened. And so we're rolling with it. The goal right now is to get 9 holes completed. And then, of course, like a lot of this work is just placeholder. You can see from like the prototype textures that we're using and all that. But yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Is trying to set this game up, make it super cool. Just because it's so bloated, mainly from what I've... Wait, what? I missed something. I appreciate it. I'll check them out. Is it Godot? I personally use Unreal, sadly, because yeah, Hypnotic does use Godot. Because I suck at text scripting, hard for me to comprehend, always a visual learner. That's fair. Either way, concepts are the same, so I can get some good info. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Unreal's a good engine, though, it is. Just because it's so bloated, mainly. What I've seen, you gotta do a lot of stuff to get your game smaller. That's true, that's true. My very first project was in Unreal Engine, and it was an infinite runner. And that game was 27 gigabytes, because I didn't know how to, like, properly remove everything from the game. It was just insane. So yeah, definitely see the bloat there. What happens if you need a shield to progress but your knight dies? That's a great question, Sammy. That's what we're working on, or we're going to be working on, is we need a restart button or like a reset button. So if you mess up in it, you can just press R and then boom, it resets that hole. That's kind of the idea. Would you also buy my game, Skibidi Toilet Simulator 3, priced at $80, quadruple A game on day one? No, I would not, Superfan. I'm sorry. I would not. Don't forget the pause menu. That's true, Van. We can't forget a pause menu. That's also very important. I should write that down. We will never again forget a pause menu. Never again. Never again. We did add the pause menu in Job Hopper. We did add that. This is the only game where we forgot a pause menu. Again, so disappointed in myself for just like rushing the last parts of this game. So disappointed. My game doesn't have a pause menu. Can't forget it, Sammy. You need the pause menu. Very crucial. Very crucial. All right, let's see here. So now that we prepared the next hole, we have the signals. We need a way to... Maybe we do just reset it, actually. Maybe we do. Yeah, that might be the play, actually. I did want to check the treasure gain, though. So the question is, do we want to keep the treasure? Or do we just reset it? It is still stored in a dictionary. It is still stored in the dictionary. What's the treasure for? That's another really good question. Not a clue. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna line the treasure up to be like a star system, as in if you collect so if you complete the map, it's like 1 star. If you let's do it like an actual boop, 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 boop. Complete the map, you get 1 star. Complete the map in par, like by the par, which is the minimum number of strokes to complete the course, then you get another star. And then if you complete it with the par and you get all the treasure, then you get 3 stars. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Kind of what I'm thinking. So it's just progressively harder to get the stars. Yeah, hole by hole, level with stars, like the Birds game or whatever. Angry Birds, yes. Very similar to Angry Birds, for sure. For sure. Okay, let's see here. I think what we could do, we could actually... Maybe that's what we do, is we make a little screen that like shows the report. So like we'll do the stars and we'll say like just a strokes, treasure. Do we want to add a time-based element? Probably not. Probably not. Because then that kind of pulls away from like the strategic part, and it makes you kind of go a little bit too fast. Yeah. So we could do strokes and treasure, and then we can just say how many they get out of the max. And then you can go next course or next. Something like that. Probably don't want a main menu button, do we? Because then if we do a main menu button, then we have to like save what course they're on. I don't know if that's the right play. Because the whole idea is you're doing a full course. You're not doing one hole at a time. Because that's not really what you do in golf. You don't just like go play one hole and leave and then come back later. Yeah. Let's change this up to say score screen. Yeah, I think that would be good, right? So then not like Angry Birds. The stars don't really make sense. Then the stars don't really make sense. Otherwise, I'd imagine a whole select screen where it shows your stars. That's a good point. Yeah, maybe we do want a select screen then. So we have like dungeon course. And then this is the dungeon course. And then we have holes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then all the way up to 18. Something like that. And then we show how many stars they got on it. We could just do like 2 stars, 3 stars. He said 6, 7. Ha ha ha. Nah. Unless you want to force them to play all 18 holes and get 3 stars on a certain one, right? And if they don't 3-star one, they could. That's a good point. Shoot. Okay, if that's the case, then what we should really do is we should probably make a main menu. Yeah, we should probably make a main menu then. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. Make a main menu. Delete these 2. Here's the game. I like the idea though. I think it'll keep you from going multiplayer. That too keeps it simple. I think so too. I think that will help with preventing multiplayer from appearing. All right, so let's add a canvas layer. Let me also switch the goal back to, oh my gosh, this light. There we go. Main menu. Bam. Okay, we're gonna do a canvas layer. Canvas layer, create. This will be the main menu. No, let's call it the user interface for now, because we're going to change this up quite a bit. At some point, you will need to try it though, and a mini golf game seems like a good candidate for it. Yeah, I do want to bring back multiplayer. We've made 1 multiplayer game. Well, technically 2 and a half, because like the board technically was multiplayer, if I remember right. It worked. We've done multiplayer. But I'd like to first really get down making a fun game before we dive into adding multiplayer to it. My whole idea is that a game that isn't fun single player won't be as fun multiplayer. Like, multiplayer is an additive to a game, in my opinion, or just from what I've been seeing. So like, if you can't enjoy the game playing it alone, then you're not gonna, I mean, you'll still be able to enjoy it with multiple people, but it won't be as much. I don't agree with that. Well, think about it, like, this is how I think about it. Think about like Peak or Repo or really any of the friend swap games that have been coming out. Are they fun single player? some games are only fun in multiplayer. Right, and I'm saying that those aren't good games. I'm saying like those are not fundamentally good games. And that's what we're trying to do, is we're trying to make one where it would be fun in single player. And if it's fun in single player, then the multiplayer part is like an additive. Because we look at Friend Slop, and the reason that they're fun is only because of this. So imagine what they would be if the single player part was fun as well. If the base was fun. Why are they slop? Friend Slop is a new term for me. They're slop because of what I'm explaining right now, where the game is only fun because you have a bunch of people. Yeah. Slop is a nonsense word, just language slop. Yeah. It's just what people are calling it because they're just pumping out all these games that are fun purely based off of the fact that you're playing with friends. Because these games, all the Friend Slop games, they're not fun solo. They're just not. The thing that really makes them fun is that they're with other people. Which isn't necessarily bad, but again, I have this hypothesis that if single player is fun, and then you add the multiplayer element to it, you're gonna get a better game. Yeah, I almost said shop slop game when I was talking about getting into making a game. That's funny. All right, control. This is gonna be the main menu, and we'll probably start with just a panel. Full extendo. There are tons of games that wouldn't work as multiplayer though. That's true too. Munglo, welcome in. What were you doing? What were you working on? Agree to disagree? Wait, there are tons of games that wouldn't work as multiplayer. Yes, well, I completely agree with that. I think there are a lot of games that just wouldn't work multiplayer. But what we would like to do is make a game that would work for both. That would be awesome. 15 stream streak, Munglo. Holy moly. Holy moly. Way to flex. Way to flex. That's awesome. What were you working on? What were you doing? We are making our main menu right now because we're going to have a course selection screen. That's kind of the idea here. Have a course selection screen. To do this, we need a panel. We're going to need... We're gonna need buttons. Now, I'm trying to avoid doing this. This is what I'm trying to avoid, is your standard play settings, quit. I'm trying to avoid this. Got my game going from less than 10 FPS to more than 40. Nice. No, I disagree with what you said. A good single player game is better as multiplayer. Oh, no. Sorry. I didn't explain that correctly at all then. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying if you want to make a really, really good multiplayer game, my guess or my hypothesis is the foundation of a good multiplayer game would be a good single player experience. If you can't play the multiplayer game alone and still enjoy the game, then I don't think you have a very great game. If that makes sense. Like, the multiplayer part should be the additive, not the foundation of a game. The foundation of the game, I think, if you have a solid foundation, it means you have a really good single player experience. And then you build the multiplayer on top of that. This is all multiplayer here. That's kind of what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. In process of buttoning up inventory / item interaction, stacking, moving stacks, splitting stacks, dropping stacks, and now redid the selection so you can select items on so the description window stays so you can compare. Holy moly, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's super cool, Munglo. Super cool. Did we get a shout out from Munglo? I completely missed it. completely missed it. But, I don't know if we did. I'm going to do it anyways. There we go. You're calling Rust and Counter-Strike bad games right now. No, I'm not. So Counter-Strike, I think they have a single player thing, which is like the shooting range, don't they? You know? I think you're putting your creativity in a box with this mindset. You think so? How so, I should say. I don't think these things are mutually exclusive. I don't think so either. Every single hero shooter in existence proves this theory wrong. You don't think a hero shooter is fun in single player? All hero shooters are bad? You are senile. I think a single player game can be really good on its own. I agree. A multiplayer only game can be really good on its own. Yeah. I'm not saying like it means that they're bad. It's not black and white. What I'm saying here is, how do you make a really good multiplayer even better? And I think it's having a solid foundation, and that foundation being defined as, is it fun? Is fun single player? Because if the single player experience is fun, then you build the multiplayer on top of that foundation, and now you have a really good experience. I'm not saying like this is a multiplayer itself and being bad with single player is automatically makes this a bad game. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying if we were to construct like an ultimate game, co-op is a game mechanic, just like time control or double jumping. I think it is. I think it can be. Yeah, it can be. Yeah. You're saying you should be able to take these mechanics and they should be good in either state of multiplayer or single player. I think that makes sense. Yeah, that's more so what I'm trying to say here, Goob. Define, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Yeah. You missed my message. I think you, what you do, wait, what do you think about interactive main menus where the player should play options or quit or have main menu since you don't want to do a classic 3-button menu? Yeah, I was thinking of a playable menu, but I don't know if that's a great idea. I'm not sure. Build multiplayer on top of good single player game and you get Ubisoft. Oh, good to know. Howdy, Bongo. Diablo 2 single player is good, but the multiplayer is amazing. Great Grievance, that is the perfect example of what I'm talking about. The perfect example. Like, Diablo on its own is a fun game. On its own, single player, it's fun. And then you add multiplayer to it, and now it's like a great game. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Is we're building this, or trying to build this. So right now we're trying to find fun and create this before we start doing the multiplayer aspect. But Diablo PvP is dog water. I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. Is it though? I've always played all Diablo games single player. That's the beauty, is that you can and you still have a good experience. Apparently found a match and won. Good job, Santas. Only a few times I've seen it cool. One top-down car game where you drove the car into the menus. Oh. A lot of what is fun in multiplayer is inherently multiplayer related, can't be experienced in single player, right? Those are things that make a good multiplayer excel. So focusing on single player and expecting it to then transfer to a good multiplayer is simplifying the complexity of all the moving parts. Yes, I agree, Munglow. I'm trying to, and maybe I'm oversimplifying everything to try to get my point across. It is a very complex, big thing that we could spend hours talking about, but we need to also get work done today. What I'm saying here is, in the most bare bones sense, like the most basic sense, is if the single player, you need to make the single player fun. If the single player aspect, the aspect of one player playing the game is not fun, then I don't think the multiplayer will be as good as it could be. Yeah. Certain multiplayer-centric mechanics that need to be considered, of course. But if your core mechanic sucks in single player, then multiplayer probably won't make them fun. Exactly. That's, yes. Yeah. My current project is fun, hopefully, both in single player and multiplayer, but it requires a lot of small changes in the other mode to make it fun in both. So it's a lot of extra work. Absolutely. No, it's a completely different thing that appeals to different people. Yes. I mean, if you're making a multiplayer game, you're not trying to appeal to single player people. You're trying to appeal to multiplayer people, for sure. What you're saying is better expressed as the game loop has to be fun. Doesn't matter if it's single player or multiplayer. Yeah. The game loop has to be fun. But the way is, I'm kind of, because you can't, it's very difficult to measure fun and difficult to measure like how good a game loop is. And so that's why I'm kind of simplifying it to, if you can play the game loop solo and that's really fun, then you have a good foundation to start building off the multiplayer. And yeah, you're probably gonna have to make some tweaks here to get that working, but yeah. Are we still working on the golf game? We are, Vonka. We're making a main menu. TF3, Half-Life X, and DMC6 tomorrow. I don't know about that, Sanus. I don't know about that. Ooh, why did that not? There we go. Button. Bam. For now, we're going to do our 3-button stack. I want to change it, but we're going to, just for now, so we at least have something to work with. We'll do like 100 by 50, 200 by 50. Sure. Let's see. We could probably do, but all good multiplayer games are designed as multiplayer. It's not a single player game with multiplayer. Right. Yes. That is true. That is very true. But what I'm saying is, how do you make it even better? Like, how do you make a good multiplayer game even better? And that's where this thought comes in, where you build the base of it first, and then you build it up. That's kind of what I'm saying here. That's how I think you can make it even better. All a hypothesis. Fortnite is the bad place. What about Fortnite? They're adding Tung Tung Sahur to Fortnite. What is that? Who is that? It's the end of the world. Actually, you look at... Speaking of Fortnite, let's look at Fortnite for a second. Because Fortnite, despite what we might all say, it is considered a really good game. Really good meaning it is like one of the most played games in the world. Yeah, it's a successful game, yeah. And you look at how Fortnite started. Fortnite single player was amazing. Exactly. Their base foundation was the single player, and they got that down. They got single player down, and they made it really, really good. Really good. Their single player, for those of you who don't remember their single player, it was like a, if I remember right, it was hordes of zombies coming at you, and you had to like build, put down traps and all that stuff. It was a good single player. So they had a solid foundation. Yeah, tower defense, exactly. And then they built the multiplayer on top of it, which then, of course, ended up morphing into it, and then it became a full-blown battle royale. But that's the thing. Fortnite Save the World still exists? Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. That's like the idea here. Is if we can, now I'm not saying that's what we're trying to do right now. Absolutely not. We're just trying to build the skill set of making that foundation. Got it backwards. They did Battle Royale because the co-op, what you call single player, didn't do well. The co-op didn't do well. But their single player did do well, if I remember right. Yeah, he wants to make Fortnite. No, I don't. Yeah, I saw PUBG and someone said do that right now and it worked. Oh. They made the pivot because BR became huge. I wonder. And they couldn't keep up with both versions of the game. I don't know. I still think the foundation. Maybe this is moving a little bit more. Fortnite started Save the World and Battle Royale genre blew up. Yeah. Because then PUBG came along. And then they went, let's take this and put it into a BR. Besides the point. We are still light years away from getting to being able to confidently do a good multiplayer experience. Because we need to first master single player. I think. But we have ads playing right now, so what we got to do is chuck on the words, head into level 1. Lots of fun. I need more water. And then when we come back, we're going to finish this main menu. Bada bing, bada boom. Ironically, PUBG is still going strong. Yeah, I think it is. PUBG was before Fortnite. Right. All right. I'll be right back real quick. And then we'll do it up. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Only 7 days till Christmas. That's true, Vongo. That is true. Alright, webcam on. Fix the chair. Webcam? There we go. Alright. Welcome back. Thank you, Jojo. No one else welcomed me back. I see how it is. What song is this? This is called Nodes of Fate by the hit new artist Sam. I'm too busy being lame to welcome you back. Being lame, CSLR? What are you doing that's lame? Just not... I did see your post where you're slowing down. I woke up like 10 minutes ago. Holy moly, that is lame. Why'd you just wake up? 10 minutes ago. Holy moly. All right, let's turn these words off. Bloop. Oh. 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 Hold up. Pause the presses.
I want to tell us.
Quiet, iHeart. Boom. Switch. Bang.
I want to tell a story, and
apparently
this is going to serve as.
We made an appearance, a guest appearance in Chicken Chasers, the final devlog. Bum bum bum. Wait a second, I just saw the thumbnail. Hang on, we're gonna go back for a sec. Look at that thumbnail right there. iHeart sucks by everyone. What is this? The global gossip developing community good. I can't read it. iHeart funny boys. It's a full thing. I failed. iHeart sucks. You heard it here first, folks.
I want to tell a story.
153.
And this is going to serve.
You wrote the whole article. I love it. I love that. So good. So good. All right, we're skipping to 153. There we go.
Early development was amazing. I was getting a lot of positive feedback, hearing that people were enjoying the public itch build, and I was having a lot of fun.
I did it! I was in a video! I'm famous! That's a brainoid. We have to like that one. I'm famous! Wait, write comment. I'm famous! Oh wait, I should probably watch the actual video before I comment. For all we know, at the end, iHeart's gonna be like some super sad story about Chicken Chasers. Jump to the end, Brainoid's part. I'll have to watch the whole thing later. This is a Brainoid song for sure. All right. We gotta get back to work. Back to work. It is a sad story. You made that to me after my first devlog. Absolutely. I don't even know what that is. Know what is. Guys, only have one ticket left for MVM. I don't know what that is. All right. Button. So we need a course selection screen. And then we need a... Man, I love it when my message gets drowned out by the topic because I sent it at the wrong time. Listen, CSLR, I got great news for you. You're sending your message to Just Cavino, twitch.tv/Just Cavino. You don't think that while I'm talking and looking at buttons, I'm not secretly looking over at the other screen at your message about how there's 12 days left until your deadline and that you already have 4 bugs on the to-do list with 5 animations left to do? You don't think I'm not already looking at that? I'm not paying attention? Don't you worry. I am paying attention always. Always. Crazy. Don't doubt me. Wild. But yes. 12 days left until your deadline. 4 bugs on the to-do list with 5 animations left. That's not that bad. That's not that bad, honestly. I don't think he is paying attention. Let's get out of here, chat. I'm always paying attention. Crazy. Except for the times I'm not. Yep. Appreciate the lurk, dude. He sees everything, even when you think no one, is watching. Absolutely. Pika's co-op climbing game. Slice mistake can spell your doom. What? What, Santa's? Vacuum? All right, so this is going to be play, but what I want to do here is we want to go to the UI database. UI database. This one. Yep. And then what I want to look at is I wonder if they have Mario Kart. They do. So what I'm thinking here is similar to how Mario Kart, if I'm remembering this right, the way you pick your cups, we could do it something like this. Satisfactory is not in the database, by the way. I wasn't looking for Satisfactory. Have you seen the stream Winter Sale? Megabonk is on a discount. Is it Santa's? Megabonk is definitely on a list of games that I would really like to play. But I also really don't have the money to do that. Because, like, I would love to try Sea of Thieves. But that's a dangerous game for me. I probably should never try this. Because I think I'd like it too much. Deep Rock seems really cool. Rust is another game I should never try. Yeah, I'll play Sea of Thieves with you if you tried it. Yeah, again, it's like Sea of Thieves has everything that I'd want from a game. Like, I love the crafting stuff. I love pirates. Like, I think it's gonna be. This is a dangerous game for me. I'd spend too much time. Too much time. Buy For Honor. I have it for the Xbox. Like, there's a lot of games I would want to buy, but we are currently in super saver mode now because I have a more important list of things I need. The more important list of things I need is, look at this, focus. Wait, focus. Hold up, what? The more important list of things that I need first are a standing desk, a walking treadmill, and then a new GPU. Those all together are like crazy expensive. World's conspiring against me. I got paid less than 12 hours before the winter sale started. Oh no. Oh no, Titan. Walking treadmill sounds amazing. Yeah, I absolutely need that. Absolutely need that. Because, I mean, getting like the desk treadmill, whatever the walking treadmill, desk treadmill, something like that. What GPU? I just need something better than a 1080. Because remember what I was saying with making the YouTube videos? How it took me all day yesterday to make 3 minutes of edited content? That was mostly because my GPU was struggling. Just get a 2x4, raise your desk. Just every time I want to stand up, I have to like shove a 2x4 under my desk. Crazy. Old pallets from a warehouse. To be reasonable, reasonable 5070, I think is reasonable. I think so I was looking at the different GPUs, and I think a 5070 Ti is what I'm gonna go for. So all I need to do is save up like $800. $800, and I think a 5070 Ti is going to be the play because it has 5070. It has 16 gigabytes of VRAM, which is beautiful. Leave your desk where it is, stand up, and you only get to work on your down squat. We actually did that before iHeart. Actually, this is before, oh God, when did it? This is before before we met you, before you met us. We had a stand-up redeem or like a remove chair, and I used to have to go like this and like crouch and try working, and that was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, the upside down keyboard redeem. There was a before us? There was indeed. Gotta get crafty. Yeah, the Radeon cards are relatively cheap. Sell your RAM to AI companies. No, I need my RAM. Does 5070 have an advantage for what you need? Because $800 for 16 gigs is a lot. The thought process here is I'd rather go with a higher, like a more expensive card, because the theory is it would last me longer. That's kind of the idea here. So like my 1080 works great. It is phenomenal. The only problem is it struggles with video editing. Like big time struggles with it, and it has 8 gigabytes of VRAM. That's a B. VRAM. That's the biggest problem. It works beautifully for games. I can run shaders on Minecraft. I can play most games at like high graphics. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. But video editing is rough. And so that's the problem. That's why I need a new GPU. So I'm thinking the 5070 Ti would be really good, because that would last me. This 1080 has lasted me about 10 years now. 10 years, and it still works great. 10 years. So I'm thinking if I get like a 5070 Ti, then that would last me another 10 years, assumably, right? Yeah, something like that. And then what I can do over time by upgrading my PC, I make a separate PC with all the old parts, and then I use that as the streaming PC. Now we're cooking. Assuming your power connector doesn't catch on fire, knowing how NVIDIA has been going. Yes, that's another one. Is I need a new PSU. New power supply. In order to handle any card above a 1080. Yeah, but also the question is what is a good graphics card that's going to last me a long time, like the 1080? Recommend sticking with the 40. Really? The 40 over the 50? That's interesting. So this is the 5070 versus the 4080. $100 more. That's just more upvotes. User benchmark, gross. I don't know what these are. I know nothing about hardware, guys. Just so you know, I really don't know much about it. So I don't know what would be the best bet. 50 series has had problems with literally catching on fire. Oh, like actually catching on fire. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Why? Is that from people just not having proper ventilation? Do you ever play Criticality Experiment from Jacksepticeye? I don't think so. I might have, but I don't know. People don't plug it in right. Yeah, that's what I figured. Power cables became thinner to save costs. And probably mostly user error. But they run stupid hot. I see. No, 50 series, just 5090s. Oh, it's just the 59, not the 50 series, just the 90s. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, this is what I'm looking at, is something like either a 5070 Ti or a 4080, I guess. I really don't know. Because again, I don't know anything about this. Do you have a copy of GTA 6.7? Actually, I do, Moist Asparagus. Yeah, of course. Of course, you don't? They were giving it away a while ago. People don't plug it all the way, and the connectors get melty. Ooh. Also, all the frame gen and driver issues with the 50 series cards. I see. So is it worth spending an extra $100 for? Because you'd always think that the next series above is better, but again, I don't know enough. I'm gonna get GeForce GTX 1650 Super once I get a job. A 1650. That's interesting. Yeah, but I gotta look at the graphics cards. These are 20% faster than the 40 series. Non-existent at the moment. Huh. No idea. No idea. But I know I don't need a whatever the biggest one is yet. I looked at the ones that are like $3,000. I was like, yeah, no, I don't need that. I don't need that. My computer can't do that. Unless you specifically need CUDA and better ray tracing, Radeon cards could be better bang day one with ray tracing enabled. Yeah, wait, better bang for the buck. Oops, I mixed two messages together. I think CUDA is something that you want. I don't know. Again, I don't know enough about hardware, so I am just like completely out of my element here. I have a 4070. I'm super happy with it. Played MH Wilds day one with ray tracing enabled. Oh. I don't need overkill. Just want to run Apex on medium at like 60 FPS. That's fair. Radeon cards would likely be better generally, though. Also depends on how much video encoding you're doing. I'm doing a lot, quite a lot, because again, this is for video editing specifically. Price to performance, Radeon cards equal better deal. Price to performance, Radeon cards are a better deal. How's your 1080 struggling with video editing? You sure you don't have some weird settings? Yes. Yeah, after about 4K, you'll figure it out. My 1080 is hardcore struggling. It has 8 gigabytes of VRAM. And sorry, I've been like an hour and you put a play button on screen. You're right, Jojo, you're right. I'm so sorry. But yeah, my 1080 is big time struggling. Creating the proxies, creating a, anytime I add a fusion clip, so in DaVinci, there are these like, if you want the text to like draw or write on the screen, the text, if you want it to write on the screen like this would be like a fusion clip, and my graphics card can't handle this. Just a simple writing on the screen. It ends up lagging it out like crazy. Magic Mask, which is very AI heavy because they use AI for creating their magic masks. It's rough. It's rough. Also, why do you need 4K for YouTube? Just higher quality. It's not that big of a deal for 4K. It's really not. But even when I scale my footage down using a proxy and I scale it down to like 360, it still lags like to the point where I just can't do stuff. It just stops. Like if I open DaVinci right now, the stream will crash. But it just can't handle it at all. I'm broke. Same here, Bongo. Yeah, there's a lot that it just can't do with video editing, especially because we're dealing with DaVinci right now, DaVinci Studio. And DaVinci Resolve Studio is like the premium, probably, dare I say, one of the greatest video editing softwares out there. It's just also very heavy. Very, very heavy. So it's not even like the 4K problem, because I scale it down anyways. I just happen to save my footage in 4K in case I want to like put out a high quality video, you know? Can't be better than Blender's video editor. It can. It can. All right, we do a play button. Let's do another button. Appreciate the lurk, Vongo. Actually, let's just do this. Duplicate. Bring it down. There we go. And this will be called whole select. Let's not do that. Let's call it course map. Probably look at jawa.gg. Fairly good condition card for under MSRP. Are they all used or something? Jawa. I'm a human. What the heck is this? GPUs. Memory. We need at least 16. They seem to be... Are they used? It looks like they are. You probably... well, this isn't what play is for technically. What play is? Yeah, most of it's used. Yeah, I don't want used. That's always too dangerous to go down. Too dangerous of a route to go down. A lot of dealers are computer shops with extra stocks. Ah. If that's the case, if it's not used, I don't think it's a good idea to go for a used graphics card because you don't know what they were used for. Like, they could have been absolutely abused and destroyed. Absolutely abused. And then at that point, you're spending what, $500 to get a used one that's gonna last, say, 3 years, as compared to paying $800 to $1,000 that's gonna last double the time or triple the time. You know? Ellie girl, welcome in. How you doing? All right, let's see. Play. I'm not a fan of used PC parts. Yeah, I'm not either. I think it's too dangerous. Too dangerous. Course select. That's what we'll do. You already know my 6800 XT was used for crypto mining, but crypto kind of crashed. Crypto is very much down right now. Very much down. I think Bitcoin's down to what, like 85, 87 right now, which is still, for anyone that bought it at like 20, when that big peak in like 2015, 2016, 2020, like you're still chilling, you're still up. Biggest mining coins right now are BTC, Monero, I believe. I don't know about Monero. I mean, I don't know. I do think crypto is going to be a big thing. I just think the spotlight right now is all on AI. And then once the AI, like, because there is a bubble for sure. Not to say that AI isn't hyped, like it should, like properly hyped. But when this bubble pops, I have a feeling, and this is purely just a feeling, just an emotional reaction feeling, that once this bubble pops, then people are going to go back to looking at crypto. Oh, there we go. Are going to look at crypto. And then the AI crypto coins are going to start booming. But I don't know anything, so ignore me. All right, so play and course select. I think that's fine for now. What we need to do is course select button. Real question though, why are you making a menu for every single game instead of doing it once? We're using the logic and modding the looks. You know, that's a really good question. That's a really good question. I think the idea is so then I don't fall to the same habits of having it set up like this. I think that's the big reason why. I think that's the reason why. Which actually, to not fall in that habit, check this out. We move it over here. Yeah, that's a big reason of having a modular UI system on top of Godot's UI. Yeah, I think Godot's UI is also pretty good. But the big one is because I don't want to accidentally fall into the habit of having every single game look like this. This is a leaderboard, and then our sound sliders here, and then like I don't want to fall into this trap and then title. Yeah. More of a template. Yeah, it makes sense. That makes sense. But what I do want to do is I like this, but I want more of a, oh, where is it? There's like I can't even describe what I'm thinking of right now. There's like a Mario Kart course, or like course selection, and it's like you go to play, and then when you go to play, it has all the cups, and then you click into the cup and it has like all the maps within the cups. That's kind of what I'm going for. Mario Kart 8, probably. That's probably what I'm going for. Mario Kart 8 UI. Yeah, something more like this. But that's select mode. This. Yeah, this is more what I'm looking at. Is something kind of like this. Where we have the courses and then we have the holes. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the play. Are you making a kart game now? No, long arm. No. We are making a mini golf game, but it's like a mini golf puzzle game. Yeah. I got holes, Cavino. I do. Yep. Sick. Indeed. All right, so course select. Maybe what we do is under play, when you hit play, it just immediately pulls up all the holes. Maybe that's the play instead. Get it? Play. Haha. So I am on call as of midnight tonight for the whole weekend for work. Want to guess what time my first call will probably be? 1 a.m. That's my guess. From different area codes? Yes. Wait. Maybe? All right, this is the play button. Play button. Bam. And then we're going to add this, and we're going to go... Yeah, we'll connect it here. And then this will be the... Let's do this. Access unique name. On ready var main menu as a control. Main menu. Bada bing, bada boom. I have faith. I reckon it will be 6 a.m. There's a reason I'm going to bed at like 8 p.m. That's funny. All right. Now that we can do that, we can connect this button. Pressed. Bam. And then we'll make a function for open course menu and void. Man, the online course gurus have ruined the word course for me. This isn't even, we're using the word course in the context of golf courses, but my brain immediately jumps to like, hey, do you want to be an indie game dev? Buy my course for $11.99.99, and I'll teach you how to make $10 bajillion in just 6 hours. No, not that kind of course. Best bit of modularity you can do is the kind of thing is to have scripts for usual items, scripts for play, settings, volume. A volume control makes a lot of sense, Titan. That one makes a lot of sense. Oh my god, 10 bajillion? Sign me up. Ugh. All right. Open course menu. And then what we're going to do here is we're going to make another control on top of our control. Because I kind of liked how we were doing this before. How we set them up. So we'll do course selection screen. Access unique. And we do a good old fashioned panel that will full extendo. All right. Let me guess. The course cost 11 bajillion. No. 11.99.99. That's how much it costs. Just for the low price of 11.99. Wait, 11.99.99 per month of membership. That's it. That's all it is. And now you can use our new discount code to get a whole 2% off. Whoa. Preview is free if you join my Patreon. Join my Patreon for a free preview of the course where you're not going to see or learn anything from it. You're just going to see a video of me sitting there saying, Thank you for checking out the preview. Our course covers course material, but it's all gonna be locked under a little lock icon here with the names blurred out, so you will have no idea what actually we're gonna cover. But I'm gonna keep talking in a way to where it sounds like we're covering a lot of stuff. Remember, $10 bajillion is what you're gonna learn and you're gonna earn. Yep, don't forget that. Crazy. Download the free tutorial files if you join my no. We need the Patreon community to only forge. Guys, I use a Coffee instead of Patreon. Coffee. I don't post anything in Coffee though, really. I posted a couple things. Here's a sneak preview. A sneak preview if it loads. Okay, it's not gonna load. There's stuff though on it. There is. Rename Coffee to Only Forge? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Push the like button on each video to get a full collection of models for the tutorial course. Do you want the opportunity to sign up for my course? All you have to do is fill out this quick survey. At the end of the survey, I'm going to ask for your credit card information, your social security number, your phone number, your email, your mother's maiden name, and your birthday. Once you fill that out, then you'll get a preview to our preview of the course that you can buy for $11.99.99. Act now so you can receive your 10% discount. How much of a cut cost does Itch take versus Coffee? Itch takes whatever we set it to. I think right now Itch is at like 2%, and then Coffee's about the same, something like that. Oh, what about my first pet's name? Do you need that too? Oh yes, we need that too. Yeah. First pet's name, of course. Yeah. Not stealing my identity. Oh no. This is purely for. We're not gonna sell this data or anything. That would be crazy. Yeah. Just don't read the fine print. One guy that does Minecraft modding tutorials has like an 80-part modding course for $60. Wow. Can we TV 5 years of our social media history as well? No, I don't need that. That is no. Unnecessary. Just give me the login account information. Much easier that way. No fine print is old news now. They need to do white text on a white background. Whoa. Good deal, less than $1 per video. Yeah, that actually, I mean, an 80-part modding course. I don't know how much help an 80-part modding course would be though. It's just, maybe someone can correct me here, but isn't Minecraft modding just like JavaScript plus Blockbench? Like, I feel like we could make a Minecraft mod right now pretty easily. But minus the Java part, because I don't know Java. Videos are pretty high quality and helpful. Not sure if I would buy it for $60. I don't know, but like, that's a big course. 80-part course, and I'm thinking about it from like a game dev perspective. I don't think I would ever want an 80-part game dev course, because that's just going to turn into a tutorial, right? Pretty sure you can get that all free. Yeah, probably. Are you going to watch all 80? I would if I paid for it. Like, there is... That's the tough part about courses. Like, listen, I was just bashing courses, but at the same time, I think they can be. Fix my word there. They can be super helpful. I think so. That being said, there's a lot of garbage out there. And so you have to sift through the garbage to find it. And I think there is something to be said about having like a monetary value tied to it, because that kind of like, you need some kind of buy-in for the course. Just basic human psychology. Less people will complete a course that doesn't cost them money, like a free course, than those who are going to pay money for a course. There's kind of this weird psychology where you need to have that buy-in factor, and on average, more people are going to complete the course if they have that. So I do see that. It makes sense. It does. But yeah, there's a lot of garbage out there. What up, Doomwretch? How you doing? There's stuff like Cube.js that lets you use JavaScript, But if you're using Neoforge or Fabric, you're interfacing directly, directly with the game in Java. Hopefully modding in newer versions of the game will become easier with the game deobfuscated. Oh. I'd say I have paid too much for educational content, but then that's where the degrees were. That's what the degrees were. Yeah, I mean, I know I ruffle quite a few feathers when I say this, but I do think many degrees are useless. I think you learn more from doing than from taking a degree on like something that doesn't need a degree, you know? There's definitely some that make sense. I can see some that make a lot of sense. Maybe like like in the medical field, there's a lot of standardized practices with a lot of research that goes on. So it's nice to have that kind of the research formulated for you. I could see that. A lot of research-based things like that. But then again, the research is constantly updating, so you need a way to go through all that research all the time. Yeah. When it comes to programming, I mean, I don't think you need a degree. I don't. Unless there's something specifically I need to degree, I'm probably never gonna go into college. Yeah. I learned absolutely nothing from my computer science degree, not even joking. Yeah, that sounds about right. If they didn't cost so much, it'd be less of a problem? Yeah, probably. How dare you imply my interpretive dance degree is not weighted the same as comp sci or medicine? I do dare be right. I do. Your interpretive dance degree is useless. Dare I say it. We don't need no education. No, we do need education. But I think make it different. This will be like holes. And this would be like, I don't know why I wrote it and then typed it, but isn't it the same with games? Like software they teach you in schools will be outdated by the time you graduate? Yeah, I think so. Lily dropped out the first year of high school, or my last year of high school. I think there is, I will say when it comes to high school, I think it is worth getting at least your GED. Like, I think it is worth getting a high school degree just because of like the pure amount of jobs and stuff that require one. I think that would be worth it. And plus, when you're in high school, you're like not even 18 yet. You have your entire life. It's a tough one. That's a tough one. Because at the same time, do you need to know? You don't really need to know much of the stuff they cover, but I don't think I'm ever going to need that. Maybe not. Okay, I do need to correct something. A good university teaches you how to learn, not the current field topics. A polytech will offer shorter length degrees / diplomas, but they teach the current tech. It's on the student to immediately keep pace. Yes. It sounds like people are going to uni getting the wrong kind of education when it comes to comp sci. Yes, I think there is a huge difference with tech, like polytechs versus like a good university. But the other part that you have to keep in mind is when they teach you how to learn, I think that's a dangerous thing. And the thing I think is dangerous about it is there's like everybody learns in a different way. This gives you a more standardized, broad approach of like how to learn, which is good. I think it's a good starting point. If you have no clue how to learn something, then yeah, I think that's good because it's like structure. It's a structured environment. You don't have to think about it. You can do it. But at the same time, a lot of what I'm seeing a lot of is the way that they teach you to learn is more of a memorize this, do the test, and then forget it. Memorize, do the test, forget it. And that's kind of what I've been seeing a lot of, regardless of the college or university. When it comes to polytext, I think that's really good because it does teach you the exact, like, you're doing things. Like, for example, what's it called? There's technical schools, for like high schools. There's technical schools, and I think those are really good. So if you want to learn like electrical engineering, they have them where you are literally you just are doing the thing, and then they're teaching you as you're doing the thing. I think those are really, really good. Really good. It's like what's the name of that? Vocational schools. That's what it is. Vocational. I think that's awesome because you gain the practical experience as you're also gaining all the other stuff, and you're physically doing the thing. I went to a couple tours of like some of these vocational schools a couple years back because I was looking at doing something with them. And I thought it was really cool. They had these big warehouses where they had setups of like, this was an electrical course I looked at, and they had setups of like walls with like how to install all the electrical. And it was just like beautifully, like you're physically doing the things, making your mistakes. And I thought that was really awesome. Really, really awesome. Yeah. But also shouldn't cost thousands just to make connections. Oh wait, I think there's a lot of things like comp sci. The actual learning, someone who is dedicated and driven will learn it all without the schooling. Yeah. Benefit college should be the networking in that case, but also shouldn't cost thousands to make connections. Yeah, I mean, the networking's also pretty good. It is pretty good. Like I think I made some really great connections in university. Did I follow up with them? No. But the connections were there, which was nice. But yeah, I don't know. It's very specific circumstances where I think it makes a lot of sense. Ads, indeed. So I need to do a... how am I gonna do this? Because what I drew out here is courses. Let's look back at here. And they don't even have a name for that. Focus on work. You're right. They don't even have a name. They just have like the cup. So maybe that's what we do. Is we just have a grid container. I mean, we just have one course though. But maybe that's the idea, is we just have a lot of empty space in there. Maybe. All right, I have a big end of the year demo for client coming up in a couple hours. Ooh, good luck if you're right. Good luck. 2 hours later, we barely started the menu. Listen. We got some things done already. Look at all that. 5 changes. We fixed a bug. Progress. Get everything running on WebGL, but hopefully the kicker is that I also got it running in Discord with all the networking working. Ooh, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Fastest Cavino dev stream ever. No, there's been a couple where like we have been cooking. There were a couple where we were just cooking. Appreciate the lurk view, right? We're gonna do a, what's it called? A texture rect. Why did that? There we go. A texture rect. And this texture rect is gonna have a layout of 100 by 100. And we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna go ignore size. And we're gonna quick load. And we're gonna slap a Godot icon in there. But this doesn't, well, we don't want this actually. I lied. We want a texture button. Yes. And then scale. And then texture. Normal. Quick load. Boom. Then layout 100 by 100. Wait. Tile? Okay, no, that's fine. It's fine. Okay. Bam. Whew. Have you wiped out your entire 10 item to-do list in 9 hours like I have? Those were also pretty big to-do items. My to-do list, this is for the game. My other one my like personal to-do list. No, my personal to-do list, one item is gonna takes like 4 hours minimum. No, it's a little on the large side. All right, slap it in there. And this will be the dungeon course. I need to find some resources on level design. Ooh, Doomwretch, if you find them, let me know, because I also need that. Okay, so when this is pressed, that's where we need to open up this. I only have 7 items on the high priority list at least. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad. High priority, cleanup grenade, minimap, auto tighten AI. That one alone is gonna take hours. Holy moly. And then bug fixes and changes. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Level design seems important. It is, for sure. For sure. We don't talk about the low priority. Yeah, we don't ignore them. You gotta get the big high priority first. So when this is pressed, we need to show each course. Now, how are we gonna make this? I think what we do is instead of making a bajillion courses, we're gonna make it modular. Now, we don't need it to be modular because we only have one course, but I think it's a good practice to do. Yes, I think it's good practice. So what we'll do is we'll have a grid container. Boom. And we'll have it full extendo like that. And then what we'll do is we'll switch the layout. We want 2 columns. Wait, that's rows. We want 9 columns because we're gonna do 18 in total, but we're only gonna show 9 right now. The X can stay at 1152 or 52, let's do like 1150. And then the Y, we can just shoot down to 500. Oh, that's way too big. Boop, 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 boop. Something like that. Let's actually switch this to 1140. Why is that not? Oh, because it's on full extendo, that's why. There we go. We're gonna bring it to the bottom. Let's actually go 1100. 1100 instead. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah. Recenter it. Bring it down to 400. Maybe 350. Yeah, I think 350 will work. Maybe it'd be better to put it in a margin container. Quite possibly. But this is fine for now. We'll go 300. We'll reset that. I think that's good. Yeah. So then what's going to happen here is this is going to be the whole selector. And we just do a whole bunch of texture buttons. So texture button, and each button, we're going to want it like 50 by 50. Oh, that's actually kind of small. Lurk gonna do some animations. Sounds good. Appreciate the lurk. Maybe we don't. Oh, they're actually quite big. Yeah. Have you considered putting your games on Android? I think there's a one-time fee only. Be a fun game on mobile. Yes, we have. So our first game that we released, we actually released it on iOS, and we were going to release it on Android. So I paid the fee for it and everything. But Google and dealing with Google Play Store was such a pain in the butt that I actually just gave up on it. I was like, this game's not worth it. Like, we're just moving on. I had to, the amount of times that it kept trying to make me like redo my my identity check and stuff. It was absurd, absolutely absurd. And I like the review process, terrible. And so I gave up on it. Yeah. I do still have like a developer license technically, but the other problem is when you release it on, I didn't, it was easy. Yeah, that's what I kept hearing. I kept hearing it was super easy to do. But no, Apple was so much easier for me. But the problem with putting it on mobile is you need to update the games, or else it's only going to be there for a couple months or a year, something like that. You need to keep them updated, and that's kind of the problem. So I've kind of moved away from worrying about mobile. I think it would be a good idea, or it could be a neat idea for sure. And I do have an Android device now, so I can actually, you know, do things. I have my tablet here, so I could. And I think you're right. This game would be a lot of fun. But yeah. But mobile is all about the cost of getting users, less than the revenue per user. It's all gotcha. I mean, if you want to make money with it, yeah. Yeah, if you want to make money with it, for sure. And then you add, like, you can put ads and all that kind of stuff in it. I'm not too like, we do need to, don't get me wrong, we need to start making money. But we need, there we go. But I think before we start making money, I have to just get good at actually making games. That's my first priority. And then we can worry about making money. Just because I don't want to release slop. I don't. And that's kind of what I'm using itch for, is just releasing everything that we make. And it's like on pay what you want. So the hope is maybe someone would like one of our games enough to where they're like, oh yeah, I'll drop $1 or $2, stuff like that. Here we go again. Where are we going again? Only Forge, easy money? No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. So yeah, there's that kind of thought as well. But again, I need to make good games first. I think that's the priority. Make the games good first, and then we can kind of move on from there. Okay, why did that, like... Oh, ignore texture size. And then... There we go. Cool. Okay. So I need to go through all of these and ignore scale. Like that. The other problem is the spacing of these guys. So we need to go into here and go to theme overrides, each separation. Let's try 5 probably, but I need to put pictures in first. Yeah. I would say your games are improving. Yeah, I definitely think they're improving. We're getting there, slow and steady. I don't know, and that's kind of the hard part, is how do you determine when we've gotten there where the games are good enough to not be slop or not be like terrible or would be worth actually charging for? I think that's kind of the question. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. You haven't played a lot of puzzle games. You're not a fan of puzzle games, and you were trying to make one. You were setting yourself up for failure, and I mean this in the nicest way possible. No, I completely agree. I completely agree with that. Completely agree. It's mostly right now because we're not, and maybe this is a mistake, is we're approaching the trying to make games and trying to learn how to make a game fun. We're approaching it without any kind of mindset for money and without any kind of mindset of like selling the game, which is probably a really big mistake. Probably a really big mistake. I am thinking though, the next game we do, I might go back to guy in a box using abilities or something along those lines. Just because those are the games I have the most fun in. They really are. Yeah. Hello, second favorite streamer. What up, hard worker? Do you have any metric for fun is the question. Yes. So the only measurable metric we have, because it's very crucial to be able to measure your metrics. The only one we have is on itch. And that is, does one of our games get to the top of itch with minimal marketing? That's really the best measurement tool we can do. That being said, there's a lot of problems. You need the marketing. Like that's how you get people to find out about your game. You need the marketing. The next one is the itch ecosystem. Itch ecosystem does have a bias towards horror games. We know that. Like you look at any of the top games and most of them are horror games or something like this, I guess. Most of them are horror though. So that's another thing. Yeah. You should be able to select all the nodes. Yeah. I agree. Making a fun game equals 90% of marketing. A lot of it is marketing. Yeah. If you tried to market one of the finished games, that's what we're doing currently, Van. So what I'm doing is the YouTube video I'm working on is for Bear Attack Simulator. That's the YouTube video I've been working on for the past month now. And so my thought process here is I want to see, because the other problem is it's a whole nother skill set as well. So we're dealing with another skill set here, being marketing, specifically social media marketing. So that's what this video that I'm making is all about, is seeing if I can create a video that would inspire people to try out Bear Attack Simulator. And that metric will have a very clear set of analytics on, so we can measure how well that worked. Not only do we see from the video, but we can see the conversion from the video. And then based off that conversion from the video, what's the conversion of people going to the page and then actually downloading the game or playing the game? That's going to be another whole set. So we'll have very clear metrics on that. And then we can also see, we're not going to be able to see how long they play for, unfortunately. I would like that metric. That's something we could add in to our future games for sure. Yeah. Might I make a suggestion? Absolutely. Please do. Please. All right, let's do 20 and 20. 20 and 40. 25 and 50. Yeah, I think that'll work. Cool. Okay. Save that. So we have the course, and then this will open up. But what I need to do is probably have another panel that will go to the bottom, and this panel needs to be, or whole selector needs to be in the panel. Boom. Panel 2 needs to, wait, what is the size of this one? 1100 by 300. So then this needs to be 1200 by 350 at minimum. Oh wait, it only goes to 1150. 1150. But then I need to do it like that. Come back here, do it like that. And then the panel on the sides needs to come in. It's not updating because I need to go 1100, transform it. Record the pre-marketing numbers. Once the marketing is complete, record the post-marketing numbers. Use that percentage increase as a basis for what the baseline expectation is for growth per marketing attempt. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. This way you have a rough ballpark of what to expect for growth per marketing campaign attempt. Yes, 110%. I could not agree more. That is exactly what we'll be doing. Let's try 1120. And then do that. Yeah, that'll be good. And then probably pull that back. Like so. Then hole selector actually needs to come down. Like that. Yeah. And then we'll just change this panel to a different color so it's easier to see. Style box flat. There we go. Cool. Yeah. But yeah, I completely agree that like before step one is finishing the video, but once the video is done, then I can go ahead and actually like before releasing the video, we're gonna check all the numbers, write them all down, and then we can see what happens. Unfortunately, it's not as easy as just releasing a video and being like, there we go. Because there's a whole subset of skills that are along with it, which is a pain in the butt. Let's try like 250 here in the minimum. There we go. And then this goes to 250. Beautiful. Now I can move you like so. Marketing guy, as Ironic would say. Yeah, you need a marketing guy. Yeah. Sounds like you need a Freedom Forge marketing team. There's a lot that I need. Yeah, it takes time for sure. Trial and error. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, the amount of skill sets that I need to acquire in order to do what I'm trying to do is quite monumental. Quite difficult. We need, in terms of skill sets, we need, so trying to boil them down as basic as possible. Game dev. We need YouTube, streaming, but streaming is a different beast because we're not streaming for the game necessarily, if that makes sense. We're streaming for the team. So just breaking it down into 3 major groups, and then all these groups, of course, have a whole list of things that you could go through. Absolutely absurd. All right, let's do this. Bring this down and then bring this over. There we go. Team. All right, let's try that. Selector panel. I wouldn't add streams into marketing numbers, Imo. Yeah, they're not into marketing. Well, yes, I don't think they should be counted towards marketing numbers. I don't think so. Chat is the team, exactly. I think it's, yeah, I don't think Twitch should be counted as marketing numbers. Just because we're streaming, if we were streaming in like gaming and then we release something, that would make more sense. But our target audience is not for our games. Yes, there's going to be overlap, but there's no, like, y'all are not the target audience of the games. We're game devs. So I wouldn't say, like, we're not making a game for game devs. We're making games for gamers. Now, there's a lot of overlap there. Yes, for sure. But it's still not the primary audience. When we release Bear Attack, first people that played it are from stream. Right. But we shouldn't count those numbers. Is what we're trying to say. Is don't count those numbers because they're not. Those are not the target audience for the game. The target audience for the game are gamers that enjoy games like that. Now, yes, there's overlap, of course, just from game devs are also gamers, there's overlap, but not the target audience. More of the target audience would be more people like, for example, for Bear Attack, people who played Bear Attack Simulator, like Michi. Michi played it. She's not a game dev. Meg played it. She's not a game dev. They're more of the target audience there than game devs. Is that making sense? All right, let's see. Amazing interview regarding marketing. Oh, I've seen this one. Yes. Yes, I agree. Yes, with oh crap, what's his name? Chris Zukowski. Yes. Any Steam game below 30,000 wish lists is slop. That's a quote. That's a quote. And I don't know if I would agree, but I understand. Okay. Now, the other thing that this has is the name of each hole. Yeah. The golden mic guy. I disagree. You disagree that in the any game below 30k wish lists is slop. I do disagree with that. Like I also would kind of disagree, but I also agree at the same time. I think I understand what he's saying. That doesn't immediately make every game that has less than 30k wish list terrible. No, not at all. But I think if you're trying to like get your game to be a top tier, like top of the top game on Steam, then yeah, if you're not making 30k wish lists, then you're not making a game, you know, or one of those top tier games. Is this a game dev stream or a podcast? Same. This is we're doing hardcore game development right now. Hardcore game development. We're working on UI stuff. Look at all these buttons. Look at all of them. I think Megabonk is slop, but it's successful. Does that mean it's not? Yeah, I think if we look at Megabonk, like, you could say it's slop, but the numbers kind of speak for itself. Where it's most people would argue that it's not. And I think that's how we're kind of Megabonk. That's how we're kind of defining it. 46,000 overwhelmingly positive reviews. I think it's very apparent that this game is not slop. If that many people are saying it's a great game. Because, like, yeah, every person feels different. Like, it is a personal thing to say if you like or dislike a game, but yeah. What's the plan for the main menu art? Have you decided yet? I really like the Job Hopper one. Yeah, I'm thinking something similar to that. Ish. So the idea here is we're gonna do another like 3D kind of picture of the dungeon course, but I'm thinking of also doing it moving. So have a camera that is like moving around the course or something along that. Or maybe we make the outside of the course and we just show that. I'm not quite sure yet. Not quite sure yet, but I do want to do something like this for the whole selection where it's like you see the course. I think that would be cool. Yeah. When I think slop, I think that the content is kind of brain dead, but it's not necessarily bad. I could see that. Like stuffing his head in a golf hole, that would be pretty good. Doesn't seem right to judge a game if it's good or not based on money. Yeah, I agree, but what other metric do we have? You know, like what is the least, or what metric do we have that has the least amount of emotions attached to it? That's the tough part. That's the really tough part. Like, I don't know any other metric besides, and not necessarily money. It's more how many overwhelmingly positive reviews do they have? I think that would be the best metric. Because if your game is convincing 46,000 people to not only write a review, but to write an overwhelmingly positive review, I think that is a really good metric for, okay, your game is good. If someone is going out of their way to write a review, I think that's probably the best metric we have. And that does that does correlate with money at the same time, but yeah. True, lots of AAA games have bad reviews, yeah. Hold on, when you write a review, it's either good or bad. Yeah, sorry, good positive review. Overwhelmingly positive is just because there's so many people that said it's good. Yeah, is the percentage within the total, right. Right. I use Arch, by the way. Do you, Cam? I don't think you do. I think you're lying. Boom. Boom. And then 19 deck. All right, so open course menu. I don't know how other people think what slot means, though. I don't even know what slot means. I mean, it's such a all over the place term. No clue. But yeah, I think that's really, I guess positive reviews is the only metric we really have to determine if a game's good or not. I can't Linux without contemplating an alcoholic beverage. All right, let's see. Open course menu. So we need to say selected course, which actually we should do this first. On ready var course selection screen control course selection. Why is this not auto completing? Weird. That's what I'm missing. No, Cam, you're okay. You don't need it. Maybe change with SteamOS, but yeah, it's stressful for zero reason. Yeah. I also can't drink because work. That's awesome, Cam. Good. Slop is like nonsense. Like in Fortnite, you get some pickle guy shooting weird guns with Rick from Rick and Morty and the Power Rangers. Is that slop? Because maybe that, like, I think slop is one of those terms where it's like, there's no real answer to like what is slop. I think everyone has their own definition. I think the overall one is, or at least how I would try to broadly define it, is like a mashup of things. Yeah, it's a mashup of so many things. Like getting all the toppings on one pizza and it tastes like nothing. Yeah, I think that would make sense as slop. But then again, you look at a game like Friend Slop, or like the genre of Friend Slop. What does that mean? Slop is subjective. Do we think pigs think that they eat slop, or are they eating some gourmet food? Play button pressed, and then we're gonna say main menu hide, and then selector show. We want to ready this as well. I would eat pizza slop. Friend Slop is every game that is a clone of TTT. Which one's TTT? What is TTT? Trouble in Terrorist Town. Oh, I haven't heard of this game. It's CS mod. Oh, I see. Funk ready. And we're gonna say main menu show, course selection screen hide, and we'll leave it as that. Open course menu. Like Among Us. Ah. Do people buy slop? Yeah. I mean, yeah, they definitely do. Definitely. For me, I think slop is more like is more of a game that isn't relying on its loop, on its like core game loop. It's more relying on other people to make the game fun. Maybe that's what I would call friend slop, at least. Is a game that's in its core loop isn't that fun, but is relying on people to make it fun. I think that's what I would say friend slop is. To your definition, Schedule 1 is slop? I'm not sure. I haven't played Schedule 1. So I'm really not sure about that. I've seen a couple things from it. It seemed like there was some single player stuff to do. Or like the core loop is pretty standard, where it's what you like grow, mix, sell, or something like that. I think that's a pretty standard loop. I don't know what the actual loop is though. Single player game about growing pot. Well, yeah, I know it's about drugs. It's more in depth than just growing. Oh, then yeah, I probably, I think it's, if the loop is heavily like based on relying on other players, then I'd probably call it slop or friend slop. Again, I'm not sure though. Boom. Gold J2v2, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. 2v2, Gold J. What kind of 2v2s do you do? I'm a fan of 2s. Oh yeah, I saw some people playing it together. Yeah, I think it is, there is some multiplayer to it. For sure. For sure. Team indeed. Course selection screen. And we want to do, we need the whole selector. Access unique. What about Vampire Survivors? Is that slop? I don't know. I don't know. I think, see, that's the difficult part, is a basic game. Because I think at its core, Vampire Survivors is a very basic game. Like there's nothing crazy about it. I think it's a very basic game at its core, but I don't know if I would call basic game slop, you know? Kavino, I need your opinion on an animation. Post it up. Post it in Discord. And then at me so I can click on it quicker. Megabonk is basic. Is that slop? I'm not sure. Again, I don't know if I would call something basic slop, or if I would call, I don't know what I would, like, I could easily, like, I think friend slop makes sense, where it relies on people to make the game more fun instead of its loop. I think the feet need to be touching the wall. I think that's what needs to happen. That's what I would say with this. Yeah, I'll get to that. Yeah. But aside from that, I mean, of course, you need to fix the arms, like, obviously. But I think aside from that, it's pretty... It looks like a wall run. I think you need to look at wall running, like videos of like anime characters doing wall runs or something, because I think the torso needs to move down and up a little bit more. I think. I could be very wrong here. But also, I would say they're probably more tilted as well when they run on walls. Because, like, your ankles aren't just gonna connect to the wall. You'd be running like this instead of running like this with your ankles broken and touching the wall. So I'd probably rotate them as well. Tried that, it just looks stupid. Yeah, not too sure. I'd say you have to look at inspiration from like Naruto wall running. Don't do the arms backwards, but like just the way that their feet connect to the walls. Yeah. Prince of Persia wall run. Yeah, that would be a good one. Assassin's Creed has some yeah, that one probably has some really good wall runs. Really, really good. I think some of them do torsos and arms backwards. I tried to find wall running from Titanfall. I couldn't find any third-person animations of it. Yeah, I wouldn't rely so heavily on Titanfall. Like, I know you're making it Titanfall inspired, but I wouldn't rely too heavily on it. I think that would be a mistake and a great direction for a lawsuit. Yeah. Okay. Course selection screen show. Titanfall's running is the cleanest I've found in media. If their normal run animation is a bit scuffed. Yeah, then you just have to find the video then, if that's the case. Course selection screen. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take the whole selector, get children, and we're gonna say for whole, let's say for button in whole selector, get children. We're gonna say button dot texture normal equals, and then we need a that's a good idea, Cavino. Thank you, Cavino. We're gonna do a var a dictionary. I'm not gonna type the dictionary just yet, but this is gonna be dungeon course, and then we do another one, and then we go whole. Actually, let's do whole one. I think I'd need a number though. I think I do it like this, and then I do preload, and then I'll just use the Godot icon for now. I think this is going to be the play. And then we do it again all the way up till 9. And then we do the course and we match the numbers. That might be the play. I think so. Get children, is that a hidden message? No. No, that is the children of the whole selector parent node. The sliding animation was based on a video I watched from a baseball instructor on how to do the slide used by MLB players. Ah, see, that's a smart use case. I like that. All right, let's do this. Ready? Copy. Actually, copy. Is that my chair or my computer? Oh. Wait. Oh, it's my chair. Okay. I heard like a squeaking sound. I was like, uh-oh. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Actually, let's just do up to 9 first. Boom. What are you doing? I am making a dictionary full of the textures. So then what we can do, and I am making this, so I'm just practicing making it modular. He's making an array. Yeah, I basically am making an array, aren't I? The thought process here is, the reason I'm doing it this way is if we have multiple courses, which, wait a sec, I could just do, you're right, I could just make it an array. But the other part is I also think I'm gonna have a name for each hole. That's also the thought. I think. So I would do something like this and then go boom. Oops. And then go icon, boom, boom. But then do, actually do it before icon. This is what I'm thinking, at least, is whole name as first hole. This is what I'm kind of thinking. You can make the key the name. Yeah, I could also do that. The reason I don't think I want to is because, so all right, hang on, so back up. The whole idea here is I'm just trying to, like, this is unnecessary. I should preface, completely unnecessary. It's more so I wanted to just practice doing this. If we were to add another whole course, so another 18 holes or another 9 holes, whatever it is, the thought process here is we would just add it to the dictionary. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. But also, we probably don't need it like this. And the other part is we could have a mega dictionary, which is just a resource at the end of the day. Kamina, do you want to try hot Kool-Aid? Absolutely not. I don't care if you made it for me. I don't want it. I already knew you were gonna say that. Holy. I am on point. Dang. Look at me go. Is it like hot tang? I would do each course group name as a key into the dictionary that has level names as keys in the scene paths. We'll throw it on the floor and blame you. Yeah, oh my lord. What's his name? Jeffrey. I forgot the actual creator's name. So good. So good. For those of you who don't know, we're talking about there's a YouTuber who made like little skits. I don't know if I don't think he makes videos anymore, but he was so good. So good. Made beautiful songs like Akbar and Jellyfish. Phenomenal songs. Songs that get stuck in your head. Songs that I know every single lyric to, unfortunately. Or fortunately. Depends. If it was also me, I'd probably throw it into a registry and generate a list of courses from that. Oh. See, I'm thinking what actually might be better than doing a dictionary like this, because we could, and really what we should is probably have, do you want to preload all the scenes at once though? Yes. what we should do is make this into put this into a global, the Holes dictionary in a global, with all of this stuff in it. And that would just make saving so much easier as well. Which means we should also probably make it into a resource, right? I think that would be the play. If we're doing threaded loaded for scenes, preloading a bunch of scenes at once can absolutely drive up RAM usage. I don't know what threaded. I've never done threaded loading, so I'm not sure. But then again, maybe I shouldn't practice making this modular. Well, I think it would be useful to practice making it modular, but it's very, 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 very unnecessary for what we're doing. So that's the other tough part. Yeah, maybe we don't bother. And I do just slap this all into a global. No resource. If only 18 holes in small maps, a single initial load would probably be better for loading holes quickly though. Yeah, there's not many. Not many. I mean, really, what I think we're gonna do, because again, back to what we were talking about before, is I don't know how to make a puzzle, a very good puzzle. So we do need to keep in mind, maybe we are just only keeping it at 9 holes in total. What does this preload thing, wait, what does this preload thing do? It loads objects before it loads the level, and it should load the object. Yeah, but he wants to add more courses. Well, I don't. That's kind of the thing. Yeah, resource loader. I don't want to. It's more, I'm thinking about just practicing in case we did ever want to. But then again, thinking about it, I really have no business making a puzzle game in the first place, so maybe I shouldn't try to make it to where it could be expanded upon. Maybe not. Preloads loads the resource as soon as the object is instantiated. I'm pretty sure it loads before initialize. Yeah, I think it does. I think so. It loads before the game, like when the game's starting. So like the loading screen that you see when you open up a web game, for example, or just any game, that's when it's loading it. I mean, the other part that you should be doing is you do want to preload things. It is very important to, because it also reduces the lag when you load it in. Yeah, if the node is loaded at runtime, right. And that's where the asset cache comes into play. An asset cache of a constant. And then you also can start it and you play it in the background during the initial loading. Yeah. I almost think it is worthwhile. The advantage of threaded loading is it loads in a separate thread in the background, so it doesn't hurt performance while something's loading. I think that makes sense. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't try making this modular. I should just make it with the intention of only having 9 holes. And then that's it. That's the whole game. Yeah. Because we already know I'm not good at making puzzles yet. Yeah. Yeah. So let's delete all these. Yeah. I think that's the play. Yeah, because I was going to make it modular. But I have no business making a puzzle game right now. Yeah, okay, you're trying to pool objects instead of instantiating them, but Godot is weird. Did I get it right? I'm not trying to, I don't think I'm pooling objects. No, I don't think so. I don't really know what object pooling is though, at the same time. This could just be an HBox too. This could also just be an HBox. I'll leave it as a grid though. And then we're just gonna bring this down to oh, it is gonna be at like 100. Yeah, we'll call that good. And we'll just bring it down to like here. Yeah. Pooling objects would be more like putting everything into an array to store for later. Isn't that a form of caching? Oh yeah. So yeah, I guess you are kind of, you're pooling the, yeah, you're kind of like pooling the objects, right? Looked it up, and I was close. Object pooling is used for defined amount of objects. No, not Soul and Godot. It's like deving in hard mode. You think so? Godot's all I know, so I no idea. Okay. Unreal kids have it easy. Is it easy on Unreal? Am I using the wrong game engine? The game engine does everything for them. I do like the sound of that. I'm thinking about how to set this up. It's so funny. Some folks insist I'm using Godot because other engines are too hard. And now this. Isn't that what the engine is supposed to do? Make things easy? I think so. I think an engine is supposed to make things easy. Yeah. Well, I think it should, yeah. Yeah. I think it should make things easy. I think that's kind of the base idea at least. How am I going about this? I feel like I'm doing something very wrong here. I think each engine has its pros and cons. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think I want to set this up differently now. I've only ever seen game engines as a tool, not a helper. I mean, why not both? You know, like they are still like a tool can be a helper. Like you take a nail gun versus a nail and a hammer. That's a mallet, but you get the idea. I'd rather use the nail gun. I'm talking about like difference between saw and chainsaw. Yeah, a saw and versus a chainsaw. Like, why spend 10 times longer using a saw to do the same job? I agree with that. For me, what made me want to use Godot is how easy it is to set up auto tiling. In Unity, it was a nightmare. One game engine makes things easier compared to others, but nothing's particularly the best. I don't know if I would agree with that. I think some are obviously, I think some are better at certain things than others. And so then therefore they would be the best at something just by nature. I guess it depends on what you define as the best. Like, what game engine has the best lighting? I think Unreal. That's not to say that the other engines can't do that, but I think it is the best at it. Godot's lighting is the only critique I have of it. For me, it's one of the biggest issues is, which could also be seen as like a pro. Oh, why did I type lighting? Dungeon course, not lighting. Is you have to make everything. Best engine is YouTube clickbait mentality. Oh, yeah, it is. It kind of is, yeah. I just lost my whole train of thought there. Whole train of thought. 54. Dungeon course. What's a cool name for the course? Like dungeon. Do we need alliteration for it? We'll just call it dungeon course. That's cool. Go back to here. What are we at? 433. Let's switch this to 450 by 100. That's fine. You're gonna have a dungeon, and the other theme would be a forest, maybe caves. Yeah. That's if we add more. But I think I'm removing this whole like modularity that I was originally just working on. I'm gonna remove all of it because again, I don't have any business making a puzzle game. So we'll just we'll build the UI out for only having the 9 courses. And then that's it. I think that's the play. Dungeon course. We have the 9. What we could do here, so it's not like playing D&D and you walk into a dungeon, you see a dragon. No. What we could do here, bring this down, and then what we'll do is when you select one, maybe we show it with a play button. I would do it procedurally. Save time later if you choose to come back. Yeah, how would you procedurally do puzzles? I don't know if that's a thing. Not puzzles, UI. Oh. So you mean just do what we were doing before? I think the usage of the word procedurally is a mistake there. Kavino, want to get a log cabin for a weekend with me? Are you paying for it, Cam? Golf is referred to as front 9 and back 9. Is the plan to do them in 2 chunks like that? It was, but I think we're only gonna do the front 9. So we're just gonna call it the course. It's just a 9-hole course. Yeah, 2 dudes, 1 cabin. All right, fan, calm down. Oh, you're not paying for it, Cam? Ooh. During a weekend? I'll get back to you on that, Cam. 2 bros chilling in a cabin. 5 feet apart because Kavino hates getting touched. What? Oh, I need a posting address for you, by the way, Kavino, so I can send you a gift. Yeah. Ooh. That sounds fun. Oh, closed invite? Never mind. We could do a giant... Wait a sec. iHeart, you might have just gave me such a great idea for next year. Hear me out. Mind-blowing idea. Just hit my head. I don't have a P.O. box, Cam, unfortunately. Mind-blowing idea. Hear this out. Wait, let me say mine first. No, let me say mine first. So, this is what we're gonna do. Wait, let me time out iHeart so she can't say it. Is this man ever playing Minecraft? No. No. I did log in. I did. There is like a bunch of game devs doing a Minecraft server. I did log in. I ran like 5,000 blocks and then I died and lost everything and then logged out. Anyways, idea. Godot Con, Godot Fest, one of them. We all, like all the game dev streamers that are going, we get a big house. Like we get an Airbnb, a big one, like a mansion or something. And for the weekend. And then, no, we're not gonna frat party it. No. Even better. We all do a game jam while we're in the dev mansion during Godot Fest. No, Cam, not a hot tub stream. You would need to coordinate this with like 40 people. It wouldn't be my first time doing that. It'd be like, this would be like my 5th time doing something like that. Easy. That's not difficult. Have you met Irad? Irad and Conrad, yeah. They're gonna be the biggest struggle, but it's okay. Turn up a couple days late. No. They'll be here in just a couple more hours. That's all. Yeah, it doesn't need to be 40. Just start with 40 and kick them as they are difficult. But that's a pretty good idea. We just get all the game dev streamers in one house for the weekend, and we do like a little game jam, and we can stream the entire thing. We'll attach all of our cameras all around the house, and it'll just be like a big mega stream of just like 24/7 videos. Sounds like a Mr. Beast video. I locked 40 game devs in a house for 24 hours. First one to leave the circle loses. Maybe call it Game Brother, like Big Brother, but for gamers. And make a game dev collective YouTube channel and post a video there. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's too much work. We would all get our own separate little videos out of it. Genius. Wait, that sounds so cool. I think it's a good idea. I think so. The gauntlet for the set of holes. Oh, right. Highest bidder to have me as the cameraman. Cam, are you selling yourself? Are you being a mod here, and you're trying to sell yourself to other people? Talk about no loyalty whatsoever. Oh my lord. I saw your work. No thanks. Cavino's nose gained 30 pounds. Rude. Dang. Okay. When the lights go out. Well, no. We're not. Nope. Not even finishing that one. All right. So we have our course dictionary. I don't even need to do this because I'm just gonna do it. That gimbal I was given was bad. No, Cam, that's like a top tier gimbal. You had a like actual like top of the line gimbal right there. The only better gimbal than the one that you were holding was one that was like thousands of dollars with a full like one of those full body rig setups. I prefer Hypno's one. It was just selfie stick. What do you mean? Similar, but we all work on a collaborative game, not a competition, and much less people, maybe 10 tops. Well, that's what I'm saying, iHeart, is we are all doing a game jam together, as in like we're building something together. We're not a competition. Like we're all working together in a house. That's why. Less ways for Cam to mess up. That's why it's better. That makes sense. Oh, then I love it. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, as in, like, we're all building a game together. Yeah. Cam, Sounds like there's a skill issue on your cameraman parts. Why did Camino never tell the truth? What? Freedom Forged. I don't know what this is. I can serve coffee or something. I can't drink coffee. I'm in if I'm invited. Of course you're invited, iHeart. That's your subreddit. No, we do have a subreddit, actually. I did make one. I don't think I ever updated it or made it public, though. Did I not make it public yet? No, I didn't make it public yet. We do have one, though. I just never made it public. Yeah. I Heart Funny Boys, maybe in Boston. I will go to the German one. Oh, just like you were gonna go to the one in Germany last time. What is better, a GPU or going to Germany again? GPU. No question. Yeah, but this time will be different, I promise. I've heard that before. Also, the wall run animation looks less scuffed in game. Nice. I've changed. I swear I've changed. Yeah. I've heard that so many times. Too many times to count. All right, so we don't even need the course dictionary, really. Wonder if we can do like 2 houses, one in the US, one in Germany, while the fest is happening. What? Why would we do... What do you mean, Cam? Why would we do that? That doesn't make sense. Because no one is gonna go to Boston from Europe. No, this would be a majority of the Godot streamers are in Europe. I don't think there's that many US Godot streamers. I think there's more in Europe. Yeah, the whole point is that we're all together in the same place. It's not even in Boston. I'm not traveling to Germany to Skype. Yeah, that doesn't make... The whole point of it is that we're all working together in the same place. So it's like... I yell across the room and I go, iHeart, did you finish that thing? And then iHeart goes... I can't do the accent. No, I didn't. And then... Yeah. No, sir. Sorry, sir. Exactly. That's what would happen. Okay. I need to do... What's happening? Dev house? We're talking about it, yeah. Yeah, next year we'll do a dev house. Yeah. Date should be soon for Godot Fest Munich. I'm sorry, Cam, but if you had done a better job with the camera, you'd have a hammer icon instead of with a sword. Cam doesn't know about the hammer icon yet. He doesn't know about it. We don't need to bring it up. It's cool. It's cool. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So we want to do, Yeah. Oh, but the house is also needs to be it's a 21 plus house. So you have to be at least 21 plus to attend the house. Yeah. That way we're good. I have no icon, sad. Ooh, I know how you 26 plus. Yeah, I think that's a better idea actually. 26 plus. I know exactly how you can get an amazing icon. All you got to do is you hit that little subscribe button. You get a nice little anvil next to your name. Whoo! Crazy. Keep out the children. Exactly. Would you need to have 26 plus? Well, I guess I can't join. You are not... Hypno, you are older than 26. Who are you trying to fool here? Crazy. Lies. Crazy. Let's see. Button texture normal. And then how am I gonna do that? How am I doing this exactly? For button and hole selector, get children. I don't even know if I should do it like this. There should also be rules about who counts as game dev streamer. Keep out the riffraff. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Like they need to be a streamer that is consistently making strides at streaming. That way we can ensure that the content is going to be good. Because again, we're doing this for content. We're doing it for content. Like, it's for content. If your name is Cameron, Yeah. You're replacing Nor today. Doing what for content? The game dev house. I resign. Do you resign, Cam? Do you really resign? Switching to Unity? Absolutely not. Okay, I need to do work. We need to do game dev, guys. Godot house, to be clear. Yes, it's a Godot house, yeah. I object. What do you object to, Cam? Whole name, first hole, icon, preload. I don't know if I want to do it this way, though. Godot house doesn't sound too safe. I think it would be quite safe. Quite safe. You don't have to be a Godot dev, but you have to learn. Drink the Kool-Aid? Okay, no. I am the #1 Scottish cameraman. That's debatable. Game dev temp Godot streamer who cooks. Honestly, if you pitch that idea to Mr. Beast, he might fund it. I don't think so. I'll reach out. I can call Jimmy real quick and be like, hey, what do you think about this idea? I'm just hearing I trapped 40 streamer or game devs in a house. Oh God. He'll take one look at the group and just say, nah. Yeah, I don't think there's a single game dev streamer that has the numbers to where he would say yes. Not a single one. Not a single one. Like, even the top game dev streamers, like, our numbers aren't there. I said game dev streamers, Cam. Game dev streamers. So what we can do here is what I'm thinking is we have a middle section here, and then it says the whole name. This is the icon, of course. Icon. And then we would have like the star count. Yeah, he doesn't do game dev anymore. Like that's not even me trolling. Like, he legitimately does not do game dev. Yeah. He doesn't even do that. You want to be locked in a house of pirate software? That's another good question. No, we're saying like actual game dev. Like, I don't think there's a single game dev streamer that has numbers that would do that. And then this would have to be like the treasure. And then it'd have to be like 0 out of 50. Not 50, but like 10. Maybe like that. He sometimes has a stream called Game Dev at AMA. Is that Game Dev? I don't think so. Don't worry, Kavino. I would if I had the numbers. No idea what it is, but I would help. No, we're talking about a game dev, like a game dev house for Godot Fest, where we all rent a big mansion. Because if we split it up among all of like a bunch of people, it'd be good. It'd be affordable. And then we do we all make a game during that time as well. And we like stream the entire thing from all the different angles and whatnot. I think that'd be really cool. I wouldn't count iHeart as a game dev streamer. She's just chatting streamer. Maybe we say you have to have one released game. That would definitely knock out a lot of people. Okay, now the house is a mansion. Yeah, it would have to be. If we have, like, realistically, if we have like 10 people. Kavino is a chatting streamer too. Look at all this game dev we're doing right now. There's pictures on the screen. This is high quality game dev. This is, yeah. Have you ever walked into like Activision or EA or any other big AAA companies? This is what it looks like. This is game dev. This is it. I actually released one just for you, Kavino. I'm not clicking that. Nope. Ain't no way. I know what that does. No. Okay. And then we do maybe I do need a name for them. Maybe I do. I haven't updated it since your birthday. Was that for my birthday? Need some holiday spirit. Nah, I don't think it does. I don't think so. Talking about games is game dev. Could be. Just bought a new keyboard. Mine died. It drowned in coffee. Got the upgrade to the one I had. Hey, that's nice. I got Kavino a proper birthday and Christmas gift, but I got nowhere to send it. Do you really, Cam? Or is it like something silly? You can, Cam. You can give it to me when you come to Boston. Bada bing, bada boom. Because I don't have money for a P.O. box. P.O. boxes cost money. Kavino accepts gifts and subscriptions and bits. Yes, I do accept gifts in subscriptions, in bits, in coffee donations, SE Pay. Yeah. I was meant to give it in Munich, but I forgot. Well, I forgot to bring it with me. Oh, left it in my car at the airport parking. Wait, you actually had something? I know you forgot the little Godot bot 3D print. I remember you forgot that because I was heartbroken about that one. Let's see. Kavino accepts crypto. I do. I will also accept crypto. I feel like there's a better way to do this. I will ask for a Kavino for my Christmas. Oh my. I will give you one lunk. What is a lunk? He also appreciates OnlyForge subs. There's no OnlyForge. No, that doesn't exist. And it's not going to exist. We'd have to be really, even if I was on like, if I had to bring my computer to like a local library just to stream and stuff, still wouldn't do it. Terra Luna Classic 0.000004 per. Oh boy. Please click link. Give it time. Nope. It ain't happening. I don't think my wife would be very happy. What are these people? My wife being Freedom Forge Studios. Truly a game of all time. Absolute masterpiece. Can I downvote these? Oh wait, I have to actually log in. Copy. Paste. Oh, that like flicked over really weirdly. Look at this. There's not even a, I clicked the link and there we go. I downvoted them. I'm sorry, Timothy Tomato and Sabi. I downvoted it. Look at this. There's not even like a background or anything on it. There's nothing. This is gross. This is just bad. Support this disc game. It's for you. Clearly there was no heart put into it. No heart was actually put into it. Not like, look at that. It's just your basic white background. No soul, no heart and soul. See, this is what we're trying to avoid. We're trying to make games and put our heart and soul into the game for the players. I think we see it here first, folks. I Heart Funny Boys does not care about her players. Terrible. Terrible. I felt it was representative of the content. Terrible. Got him. Got him. Whoa. It's August. I will be in Boston. Gotcha. You didn't play? Nope. Nope. I did not. You're correct. All right, let's see. Select your panel, and then I need to do a thing. Dang, yo. Who says that? Dang, yo, that's cruel. Kavino puts his chatter souls into his games to power attack bears. He's scared that it didn't show up, that it will show up his games. No, he downvoted. That's more important. Ice Cold. That's me. That's me. It's my middle name. Kavino, Ice Cold Kavino. That's not my name. Wait. Just Ice Cold Kavino. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Any point in setting a date, Kavino, or you gonna say, meet me at Chick-fil-A and text me the day is saying nah. Cam, what you said August, that is so far out of my brain that you could set the date. I could put it in my calendar, but that is too far away for me to even think about right now. No. When it comes closer, like maybe in May or something, then let me know. And then I can add it to my calendar. Cause I don't know. Maybe we've already launched some like top tier game by that time. Maybe. Are you saying you have quit game dev at that point? No, I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying we may be even further down the road where we have hired people and I'm just too busy to do anything. It's hammer time. Focus on work. You're right, Vongo. Thank you, Vongo. Thank you. All these other people they're distracting me. We can't be distracted. We got game dev to do. Where's Ironic when you need him? Vongo is taking up Ironic's role right now of saying, get back to work. Superfan. Why? Superfan, save your points. Save your points. I'm telling you, save your points. I will never stay in Dorchester again. That's smart. Superfan, save your points. I'm telling you, you need to save your points. Oh my God. I need to turn this off. Like right now. Where is my alerts? Oh my God. That's just too much. I don't even see where my alerts are. Wait, what? Oh. There we go. We're turning alerts off. I'm out of points. Superfan, I'm going to tell you now, that was such a huge mistake. Such a huge mistake. I've been saying it. You want to save your points. Mystical Cell with the half year. Holy moly. Thank you so much. Half a year indeed. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Holy moly. Boom. I have 164k. See? Dr. Dark's smart. Dr. Dark is smart. I think I said smart. That's smart. And I say I do heavily recommend saving them. You never know. You never know what might happen. 321.5. Jesus. Okay. That's when Gamer comes out of nowhere and goes, well, yeah, I have 1.6 billion. It's like... All right, let's see. Dungeon Course. I actually haven't seen Gamer in a long time. I think Gamer died. Hit by a car or something. Game with the infinity points, yeah. All right, so I need to do. What was the interest on my Mightstone savings account? It's pretty high. Pretty high, actually. I see Gamer in other streams. Breaks my heart. Yeah, Gamer moved on. Gamer doesn't like us anymore. Gamer used to be fans. Used to be a fan of us. Moved on. Doesn't like us anymore. Says, they're garbage. I'm sick of these things. Can we run these points? Say we'll do 2 to 3 of these gooses. No, if a superfan wants to lose all of his points, then I'm not gonna stop him. I ain't gonna stop him. Such a funny boy. Yeah. Rest in peace. My sanity. Oh, we can mute the goose though. There's no rule about not muting the goose. I would like to mute the goose because that's gonna hurt my head for sure. Yeah, that's cheating. There's no rules saying we can't mute the goose. And it's still gonna be annoying because it's there. Where is the goose? Goose notepad. Wait, it doesn't even show up. There we go. There we go. Get it out of here. Stupid goose. All right. Unfollowing. Oh, Vongo. You wouldn't. Blocked? Vongo. Let's do a... Probably an H box. Nah, let's just do a text direct. Band. Actually, no. We're gonna do a panel. We're doing another panel, and this panel is gonna be centered. And then we'll do the layout of probably like, let's do like 800. No, it's gonna be bigger than 800. It's gonna be like 1,000. Yeah. I think that would make sense. Maybe a little more. No, 1,000's fine. 1,000 by 200. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So the thought here is, why am I already getting called from work? It ain't midnight. Oof. Selected whole panel. And then the texture is going to go inside of it. And we can make this one layout 100 by 100. Like that. Yeah. 150. Let me also change the color of this panel just so it's easier to see for now. Starbucks flat, there we go. And then we'll just grab the icon. There we go. Perfect. Raising money for, wait, oh my lord. What is going on here? What is coming in the point shop? Can't say. Raising money for a video card because video editing is painfully slow and unproductive because of the waiting for things to render. So please donate. Do it, you won't. No, we won't. There you go. I did that. I did what you wouldn't. You're right, I won't. Can we stop the e-begging? Never. See, no, I can't do that. I can't. Because there's like, the thing is, I don't want to like ask for money from y'all unless it was for something that like would provide you value. That's the big thing. Let's do a label, and this will be whole title label, and then If you're gonna e-bag, at least get one of them jars on screen. Cam with a gifted sub to iHeart. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Holy. Use this to get to Germany or something. That singular sub will get me so close. So close. Where did my alerts go? I need to turn them back on. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's not good. I heard immediately just, tasteful. Let's go 200, 550. How dare you not already be subbed? Yeah, you tell her, Vongo. How dare iHeart? Boom, boom. I was one of iHeart's first subs, actually. Fun fact. Fun fact. I have the iHeart founder badge. Not to brag, not to toot my own horn or anything. I was iHeart's first sub ever. You know what they say, Cam? First is the worst. Let's see. Also the first mod. Ooh. All right, so that's the whole title label. Whole title. And then we're gonna center it. Oh my god, stupid goose. How long of goose do I have? What? Oh my god, hang on. I need to actually count this out. 75 minutes from the start. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Oh god. Oh wait, hang on. Let's do it this way. The goose is in the way. Hang on. Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. 75 minutes. Okay. Mod first, husband second. What? Oh. There we go. Boom. There. Count Vino. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for goose. I don't think U is for goose. Font, and we're gonna say 32. Outline's gonna be 8. Outline color's black. Probably make this bigger too. Maybe it's okay though. So now we need a access unique name. This is whole icon. N is for annoying Kavino's brain. Yeah. Then we need another texture. I don't know what's worse. That I spent 3 hours watching the stream, or that you spent the time doing this menu? Listen, we're working here. We got this. Star icon. It's fine. This will go here. And this will be 50 by 50 is too small. There we go. 75 by 75. Plop it here. 9-hole gauntlet is in a medieval obstacle course. Not sure if I spelled it correctly. I think you did. I think so. That would be a good idea. 9-hole gauntlet. That would make sense. Boom. There we go. Then after that, random hype train. We love it. Then we're gonna do another label. Boom. And this will be star counter. Okay. And then move this over here. And then we just expando. Like so. That should be good. 0 out of 3. And then we need to center. Let the goose move over. What up, Thornity? How you doing? Boom. Boom. Let's see. Font. And then we can do 24. 32. With 8. And then boom. Bang. Bop. I think that'll work. I think so. Boom. And then we can do another set. Although I want to make this a little bit squished more. Transform. We're gonna do anyway. Time for me to go. See you later. Have a great one. Appreciate you being here. Realizing the person who is one of your good friends is a vegan and you can't take them for steak and beers. That blows, Cam. That blows. Steak and beers is a great choice. It always is. Always. Big fan of steak. I think I just bring this down. No? Oh, wait, that's position. Whoopsies. Size. Boop, 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 boop. Bam. All right, there we go. All right, 0 out of 3. There we go. What up, Freddy Confetti? Steak and beers. Absolutely. Nothing wrong with friendly vegans, am I right, chat? Nothing wrong with them. Nothing wrong. It's their choice to not enjoy the beauties of steak. Boom. There we go. I have to change my Belgium road trip plans now. Why? Boom. Okay, now we need to do another one. And this one's gonna be for the treasure. Every time I hear the word vegan, I start singing VeggieTales songs in my head. That's funny. That's funny. All right, let's do a texture rect. And this one's going to be the treasure icon. Treasure icon. I almost feel like I should be using H boxes here. I kind of do. But at the same time, I'm not sure. Holy moly, Anonymous with the gifted. Thank you so much. 5 gifted. Holy moly. Thank you so much. I appreciate it a ton. Oh my lord. What an asinine question. What is? It was me. Was it you, Superfan? Kavino, you coming to Germany? When? What? Layout, and then we're gonna do the same thing. November 2026. I have no idea. No idea. It depends on so many different factors. So many different factors. Boom. Quick load. Yeah, I'm just trying to worry about getting this game done, and then we worry about the next game, and then the next game after that, next game after that, next game after that, and the next after that, and all that and all that. Yeah, we still got some ways to go, some thinking to do. I have an idea for the next game. Nope, that's good, Superfan. That's all good. We don't need to do that. I already know what you're gonna say. Do more hype people. He needs money. I mean, you're not wrong, Vongo, but it's all good. We'll get there. The goal is to be able to make money through our games eventually. But at first I need to figure out how to make a fun game. Treasure counter. Bam. Game idea. Imagine a bunch of game dev characters in a mansion. What else is gonna happen there? Like a Luigi's Mansion type deal? Oh my god, you stupid goose. Please just let me copy. There we go. Treasure counter. Paste. Oh my god. Oh, thank god he stopped. Center. And what is the sizing of this? Game idea. Quit. Nah, never. Make Goose Attack Simulator. It's Bear Attack Simulator, but with a goose. Stop being goosist. Listen, I have every reason and every right to be anti-goose. Every reason and every right. I spent nearly a decade fighting geese, waging war on me in the waterfront that I ran. That was not a fun time. We don't like the geese. No, no, no. If I was American, I would say, let me get my gun. Would you, Cam? Would you? 0 out of 10. I'm American. Let me get my gun. There you go. You kind of need a license to also hunt as well. All right, let's see. Hold title. This just doesn't. This doesn't look good. Also, Vongo, you just gave me an idea. I need to write this down. I'm not going to tell you what the idea is, but you gave me an idea, so thank you. There we go. As long as Nora and Temptic don't turn out to be vegan or vegetarian. What? What are you talking about, Cam? Let's see. Tell me it's my idea. No. You inspired an idea. I need to know where I'm suing. That's crazy talk. Crazy talk. All right, I think that's good. I'm not really too fond of this, but I think we could at least make it do some cool looking things. I am gonna have to move this up though, like this, and then this needs to move up to here, like that, and then we need an X. Yeah, so we need a texture button, and this will be the exit selection button. There we go. Cauliflower doesn't have muscles. I don't know how it could have steaks. That's funny. Ooh, wait. Oh, wow. Get it? It's called Oh, Wow. Oh, wow. So funny. Let's see. All right. How am I going to do this? I'm just going to move this to the corner, and then the layout can just be like 50 by 50. A solid little thing. Ignore texture size, scale. There we go. Cool. So what we can do now is we can take in some, oh, I don't want to set the images yet. Maybe I set up it working first. Play viewers game from iHeart. Let's see. Oh, wait a sec. She actually, she did something to it. Play it, you won't. I'm playing it. It's play viewers game. I'm playing it. Here we go. Run this game. Read description. Oh, oops. Wait, let me go back. Holiday edition made in 30 minutes because I got distracted while doing it. I made this in 20 minutes. Click me. Happy holidays. Oh, that's nice. All the best. Aw. Happy. All the best. Happy holidays. All the best. Happy holidays. All the B. All the B. All the B. Do you hear the jingle bells? I do. But, it sometimes shoots off the side. Like this. All the B. All the B. Wait. Seems to work. Ow. I like this version more. All the B. Wait. I'm writing it as a letter. All the B. Cavino. Oh. Post. Like. There we go. There we go. All right, close that out. Back to work. Back to work. We're serious game devs doing hardcore game development, making top tier games. Top tier. Top tier. But, oh, there we go. Back to work. Exactly. I'm doing my best to be a game dev. That's good. That's good. All right, let's get a... I don't want to get the textures in yet. I want to make it work first. So step one is, well, we have two different options. We can A, do this by code. At Cavino, what? No, that's what he is. That's what he is. I'm too nervous to share my game, so I'm not sharing my game. Gotcha, Sammy. Gotcha. That's Sammy's way of saying, please, Cavino, please play my game. Boom. But I'm not going to, not yet, because we're doing game dev. We haven't gotten enough work done today. We got to get more work. More work. Oh, okay. Walks away slowly. Crazy. Yeah, I think it might be better to do this through code. I mean, we don't have to. Focus on work. Thank you, Van. Lurk, gonna attempt to get some sleep. Good night, Cam. Also, Cavino, I did it. What did you do, Vongo? Let's see. Maybe it would be better just to manually do this. Nah, but we do need to update the... Oh, we don't need to update the textures, actually. So we don't need to update the icons. We could just update the... Oh, wait, no, we should. Because we need, like, a bordering to it. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, the VR thing. Let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome, Bongo. All right, we have ads coming up, though, in 5 seconds. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words real quick. Oh, that's the wrong button. Boom. Heading to level 3. Yippee. And then when we come back, we will make these icons do their icon things. Yeah. Icons do their icon things. Yep. I'll let you know if my ads are good ones. Thank you, Freddy. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it up. Boop, boop. I've returned. Vongo's chat got smited. Wait, what? Boom, boom. Huh? All right, be right back off. Webcam on. There we go. Whew. Wait, why did Vongo's chat get smited? Nothing cool? Sorry, Freddy. Is that a bad word? I think this is actually the best we've done in a long time. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we'll finish out these words and then back to work. Back to work we go. Ugh. Let's see. Lout's a word. Bam. Not bad. Not too shabby. All right. Turn these words off, and now we get back to work. Boop. And the stupid goose. Get rid of all that. There we go. Sorry, guys. Brain died on me there. You're all good, Mystical Cell. We passed. Look at that. Not bad. I want to play this. Looks fun. Which game? The this puzzle game we're making? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay, so what the thought here is, dungeon course has an icon, right? Big icon. Actually, it probably doesn't even need one. We just have the title and we set the background to it. Each course has an icon. When you pick it, it will update this stuff with the whole title, a little icon of it, the star count, and the treasure count for the best done. Yeah. I feel like we should just do the visuals first, because that's the easiest route to go. I think so. Where's the play button? It's back. It's in the other menu. And we go to icons. Yeah, we'll do like these stars. Oh, I see what's going on. 3 different types. And then I think it means like how to play the hole when you select it, or she shouldn't assume. Wait, what? It's like how to play the hole when you select it. Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. That would be, that's what I was missing. That's gonna go at the bottom. So this is the one. And then we do a button. Play hole button. And then the layout will be boom. Back from a quick shower and a trip through animation hell. Ooh, fun. There we go. Play. There we go. I feel like I need to move these up more, but... And also center the whole title. This is where I think an H-box would have been better. The game's feeling less like a work in progress with animations. That's good. You're working for the progress. Yes. Okay, so we need to go back to Eagle. And I want gold stars. So we'll do... Probably this one looks the best. Oh, wait. These are all like pressed, unpressed. Little animations to them. Okay, so we're going to go with this one. Oh, they're also different sizes. We'll go by this one. And then we'll do a matching empty one as well. Which is going to be this one. These two. Oh, it overlays them. What the heck? That's sick. Wait, what? That is so cool. Look at that. Do you guys see that? Oh, you can't. You kind of can't. Look at this. Ready? Isn't that sick? That's so cool. I didn't even know it did that. Okay. Star outline depth. No. I think we just go with this one with the outline. Yeah. The only animation I don't entirely know how to do is crouch walking. I remember Dr. Dark talking about crouch walking being very difficult. Save. I should just save to the game. What was I doing? Boom. 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 Okay, so the idea here is in the selector panel, each of these buttons will also have a thing around them. Or maybe we do the stars. Do a little H box with the stars. Yeah, I need to visually see this in order to keep going. So I'm gonna just start doing all the images in. I think I also have, yeah, here's the two stars. Grab these two. Overlay stars on image. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Something along those lines. What is this called? Gallant. I just, oh, there it is. Boom. Assets. Icons. Paste. There they are. Okay, cool. And then we need to do, let's see if there's like, I don't think I have one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a picture of it. Okay. I'll do that. I'll just do like a dirty picture for now. Yeah, I'll just do a dirty picture of it. Maybe a little bit angled like that, and that should be good enough. Boom. It's one of those things in theory, it seems easy, but in practice, it's hard to get looking right. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if it would help, like, getting a, well, you probably just find a video of someone crouch walking. Or you could just take a video of yourself doing a crouch walk. Chest. Icon. Save. And then what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go Photopia. Found a couple videos, couldn't really animate it properly, so I gave up on it. The most annoying part about this goose here is that I have to press the Windows key to open anything up. So annoying. So annoying. Where is it? Hello? Did I? Oh, there it is. Zoop. Boop. And then image size. We'll go 128 by 128. Save. Save changes. Then we pop open Krita. My computer's lagging so bad because of this goose. Where are we at with it? 37 minutes. We need to put a limit on this goose. This is absurd. Open image. And then desktop. Goose on the loose, more like memory leak on the loose. Yeah, absolutely. Open. Nice. And then I think what I have to do. Oh, interesting. Let's just do this a bunch of times. Because I can't get... Oh, I should be able to outline it, actually. I should be able to do this and go select opaque. Ah, it didn't work. Really? Huh. That's annoying. Okay. Could also like to leak a lot of memory for no reason. Really? I didn't know about that one. I did not know about that. Deselect. I have to reselect all this. Boom. Holy. Okay. It doesn't have to be perfect, but it needs to be just enough. Look at that. So annoying. Boom, 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 boom. Click, 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 click. There we go. This is painful to watch. This is painful to do. Grab the gray portion and invert the selection. Yeah, when I tried doing that, it didn't work. Or I guess I didn't invert selection. Maybe that is the play. Hang on. I do this. And then... it's closer. That we could actually work with that. Cut it. Paste it. Yeah, that can work. Good thinking, Sammy. That should work. Yeah. And then we'll just export it to Minigolf, assets, icons, save, okie doke. Should be able to shrink and grow, yeah. It's good now though. Okay, so where are ya? Oh my god, the goose is in the way. When you're doing goose cosplay stream, never. Never. I am not a cosplayer. The most I will ever do. Oh, that's a sack. Why do we have a gem sack? I didn't even know about that. The most I'll ever do is dress up on Halloween. That's about it. That's about it. That's the closest thing to cosplay you'll get from me. Just get a goose hat. Oh, never say never. What if someone offered money? Okay, then we might be talking about a different situation. Maybe. Maybe. I think instead of having a number, What if I up the split offer to 40% for FFS? Would you cosplay then? I'd have to think about it. I use emojis in my game, but emojis don't work on web builds. Oof. What you do furry femboy cosplay for $67? No, I wouldn't do that. No. Do bunny ears or cat ears? I wouldn't. You only get like $6 there? Yeah. Would you do for $67? No. No. Like for me to actually cosplay for money, it would not. It would be at minimum in the hundreds, because I do not want to do it. Like, no. No. You would cosplay as WoW character for free? Absolutely not. I would definitely not. No way. No way. Okay, that looks cool. Although I'm thinking, instead of doing a star counter, we actually just do the star icons. Yeah. Bob the Builder? No, I wouldn't do Bob the Builder either. Let's do that. So let's go here, and then we go duplicate. Duplicate. I'm gonna move them up and over. Let's go to the first one though. Boom. 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 Okay. Okay. The guy from Realm Rapture. No, I wouldn't do that either. Would not do that either. Also, when is Realm Rapture 2? It's not. It's not a thing that's happening. I'll move this over. And then the play button. It's a little off center, but I think that'll be fine. Completely unrelated. Can I work on Realm Rapture 2 after the #1 movement FPS made in Godot gets released and updated a few times? We'll talk about it. I think Realm Rapture has the foundation to be a good game. It just needs TLC. I don't think it does. I mean, it kind of does. I think it was a decent idea. If we were to remake it, I think it would definitely be a lot better. Because I did have like some non-gamers try Realm Rapture. And they definitely enjoyed the base of it. They thought it was really neat. But yeah. Isn't that the game that doesn't load for like 20 minutes when you open the project? In Godot. If I open it in Godot, yeah. Because it's a big game. It's a very big game. Yeah. Realm Rapture 2 will be live service or quarterly battle pass. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Could make an argument for adding like ads in there, optional ads. Specifically optional. Like having like a little thing float by and then you click it and it goes, "Hey, do you want to watch an ad and support the development?" And they go, "Yes." Or yes. I mean, or no. Yeah. I heard Realm Rapture 2 is gonna have base building. No. I feel like it'd be good as an MMO. No. Realm Rapture 2 is gonna be a battle royale. No. We're probably never gonna make Realm Rapture 2. Probably not. All right, let's see. I need to name this Star Icon 1. And then what I need to do is I'm gonna do something weird. Not that weird though. There we go. And then these are stars. Unique. Okay. Plenty of multiplayer experience, though. It could be done. It could, yeah. What are stars for? Completion. Completion. Yeah. Could also do it like Diablo's multiplayer. I mean, yeah. Yeah. You could. You definitely could. I mean, that could be neat. It could be neat. Diablo is a great game. I played a little bit of Diablo 4, like the whatever the newer one is. It is pretty good. Probably the best Blizzard has done. Yeah, I think they did a pretty good job on Diablo. It's definitely an interesting game. Okay, so we have the stars there, and then what we need is we are also going to need stars on the bottom of these guys. Yeah, but we should also probably have like a description of how to even get the stars. Yeah. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Unless we put it here. I don't know about that either, though. Let's go to an X. Okay, I don't have an X that's labeled. I still need to come through all this stuff and properly label it as well. These are all sliders. We're looking for an escape button. There's a back, but not really what we want. There's a plus sign we could do. An I, or redo. Redo could be useful later. Here are the X's. This one's a pretty good one. I don't know if I like the white on it. Could do this one with the red. Yeah. Yeah, I think this one's probably the best one. We'll go with that. Unless there's a better one. Back. Yeah. The pure X. Seems to be the best one so far. Oh, I don't like this goose. I can't even see what's... Is having the picture and stars in two places on the same page smart? I don't know if that's normal. Can't really recall. Yes, I think so. And the reason I think so is because you kind of click it, like if you're doing a quick overview, you'll see like 1 star, empty, empty. And so you can quickly see which ones are not completed. That's kind of the idea here. And then you click into it for like more info. And I'm thinking we do like explain how to get the stars. I think that might be the play. Yeah, that makes sense. You hover over the empty stars for like a tip how to get. Something like that, yeah. I don't know if we do a hover over or if we just leave it there. I think we put it there, which means we just have to reorganize this a little bit more. Oh my God. I think what I'll do is I'll take this panel and I'll make it smaller on the Y. Let's go 150 on the Y. Oh, I can't, man. 150 on the Y. Like that. So I can bring it down more. Like that. And then take these, take the whole selector. Like that. And then I can come through to this. Make it bigger. Yeah. Yeah. And then this guy probably move up a little bit. And then we take the stars. Like that. Take the title. Like that. Play button. Bring it down. Or we leave it here, actually. And then we do another box. So we do another panel. That's going to go here. Like that. Just to remind how to get the stars. Yeah. And then we need... I think this will work. Let's see. And this is star tips panel. And we're going to add in 3 texture rects. Or actually more. Let's actually do an H box of texture rects. H box. And we'll do 3 H boxes. 2, 3. And then these guys need to be, let's think. 1, 2, 3. Before I duplicate these, probably also put them in a V box like this. Delete that. Come here in the V box. There we go. V box will fill the whole thing. Beautiful. H box, and then 1 star. Duplicate. 2 star. Duplicate. 3 star. And then we go texture rect. Oh, before I duplicated those, I should have done all this. Okay. Boom. Ignore size. Scale. And then the goose. Quick load. Empty star. There we go. Oh, satisfactored. Why am I sharing this POS? I don't know. Why are you? We'll try it out. Boom. All right. Hang on. Goal. Play viewers game. Boom. And move that over. Bam. Save. And here, there, paste, boom. Satisfactored by Sammy. It's a long play game. You won't be able to get very far in just a few minutes. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. Satisfactory, but top down. This is very early in development. Quick start. Create a new session. Select the session. Load that session. Click resource node to harvest that resource. Press F to craft items by hand. Gross. You should automate as quickly as possible. Press B to open the build menu. Place a miner over a node. Build a smelter in front of the miner. Right click smelter. Pick the appropriate recipe. Connect the miner to the smelter. Connect the constructor to the smelter. And then constructor to the main hub. Press M and E to unlock new things. Explore the menus, break things, have fun. All right. Satisfactored. Boom. New session. Session name. Cavino's session. Seed. Let's just go random. Select. All right. There's our hub. B to build. Miner. Boom. 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 Broken text because of emojis. Gotcha. Oh, I can't make any more. Okay. Build. Smelter. Wait, can I? Oh. Oh, what just happened? Now I have 0 a minute. Delete. Okay. Hang on. I need to do a belt. Actually, let's build a smelter here, and then go belt. Bam. Am I cooking? I think so. Then build a smelter. Whoa, you can connect 2 belts in 1 input. I didn't test that. I mean, it doesn't look like it's working, but I think you can. You should need a merger to do that. Oh. How do I... It's not outputting anything, though. Right click. Oh. Copper, iron. Wait. Lime. I only have limestone, though. I don't need to smelt limestone, do I? Oh. I see. Delete that. Belt. Oh. Delete. Delete. I broke it. Hang on. Delete. Delete. Belt. There we go. Let's see if that works. Oh, they get backed up. Build a constructor instead to make... Oh. Delete that. Build. I can't build a constructor. I need iron. Hold up. Oh. Okay, hang on. I need to do a smelter first. Let's delete you. Delete. Oh, wait, that was a pure one. Hang on. Delete it all. Build a miner on the pure. And then on iron. And then we need to do build a smelter. And we'll smelt here. That's a smelter there. So belt. Boom, boom. And then boom, boom. There we go. And then build constructor here. Belt. Right click. Copper. Right click. Iron. What? Production rate. Iron to iron ore. That's iron though. You can shift click while placing belts to do waypoint anchors. Hold up. This is... Why can't I smelt my iron? Waiting for input materials. Did you connect the belt correctly? Belt? Oh, I did not. There we go. Okay, okay. It's a little weird. I'm not sure how to improve it. Gotcha. Okay, and then delete that. And we're gonna build a constructor. Actually, wait, no, I did want that there. What am I doing? This belt goes to here. Right click. And we want iron plates. That's a crazy belt, but okay. Woo! Pro factory skills, indeed. Copper. Okay, so I need another constructor then. The hub. Tab. 4 iron plates. Okay. Let's build constructor. Boom. And then right click this, concrete. And then belt. Boom. Belt. Boom. Boom. Oh, I don't think I did that right. We'll find out. Nope, I did not. There we go. Nope. Wait, belt. Boom. Boom. Wait, okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Whew, we're getting there. Then we need a... That all seems to work. Iron, iron. Oh, that's a lot of iron. Okay. Extraction. Iron. Iron. Oh, I can't do another one. Wait. Whoa, I clicked belt. Hang on. Build. Miner. Wait, they're connected. Why are they? There we go. Oh, I can't do them on top. Wait, hang on. Can I cover both? I don't know if I can. Note shouldn't be stacked. Thanks for finding that too. Oh, gotcha. Everyone is relaxing for the holidays. My work is just dead right now. Kavino is the third dev streamer playing someone else's game. Listen, gaming. Slow down there. Slow down. We just got to redeem for Play Viewers game. Don't lump me in with these devs that are relaxing. No. No. We are doing work. We're doing game dev. Screw the holidays. We're doing game dev. That's how we are celebrating our holidays. Yes. Yes. There's nothing wrong with it though. It's good for devs to play and critique other games. I can't argue with that. That is a fair point. Boom. There we go. Oh dear. Okay. And then I need another build instructor. Boom. Right click it. Oh, wait, belts. Right click, and we need wire and belt. To there. Whew, I'd love to see you tackle reinforced iron plates. That'll take like an hour to get to. Yeah, I don't have an hour. I do not have an hour, unfortunately. This is super neat though. It's like a top-down whatchamacallit? Satisfactory. Your factory is so spaghetti. Listen. We're just playing around. We're seeing what's going on here. That's all. Look at that, 100% efficiency. What do you mean spaghetti? But do you have 2 hours? I do not have 2 hours. No. 99% efficiency. I don't know what you're talking about. What is this? Goals? Base building. That's a lot of concrete. Iron plates and iron rods. I need iron rods as well. Oh dear. Okay. I can do that. Normal, normal, impure, normal. So I'll just build another. This will be my rod. So extractor, boom. And then into a smelter, boom. Into a constructor, boom. Belt it up, bang, bop. Oh wait, bop, boom, pow, bang. There we go. Flashco with the raid. Welcome in. How are you doing? I think this is the first time I ever got raided on Kick. I'll be real. I don't think I've ever been raided on Kick. We're doing more pinball. We're not doing pinball here. No. We're playing a viewer's game right now. We're playing Sammy's game currently, which is a Satisfactory-like game. But we are. I can show you guys our actual game we're working on. Let me pause this real quick. We also have. It's a little bit of a mess right now because we have like a goose going on as well, and so much stuff going on. So much. R rotates buildings. Oh, that would have been nice to know. Nice to know. But I'll show you guys the game. So we are making a mini golf. Yeah, a mini golf puzzle game. So the whole idea here is wait, Dope, see, chat told you Dope game stuff and he messes in Blender. I do a really bad job, but I do indeed. So the idea here is you crank back the shot, you pick up an item, and then the knight has the ability to pick up a shield and smack into orcs. Boom. Take them out. You go for the hole. Oop, there we go. The whole idea is you're like bringing your entire dungeon party through, and there's different camera angles as well. You crank back and then right there into the explosive crates. Pick it up, plop it over, bada bing, bada boom. Pinball dungeon crawler. It's not pinball, it's mini golf. Mini golf. The wizard's really cool, so you can pick up some potions, and as you see on the corner, like it's placeholder art, but you're picking up the pinballs, you're getting all the ability pinballs. Holy crap. Flashco, you're making me mess up my words now. Oh my lord. Bada bing. Yes, exactly. Right click. Now you can go through walls. Whoop. Press the button. Oh. Wall drops down. We got to switch over to the knight. Grab a shield. Oh, actually, I don't even have to smack them. Whew. Who knew? Oh my lord. Oh my lord, there we go. This is probably the best map though. This is the best map. So, boom. Oh, I already messed it up. Hit the button. Bam. Walls drop down. Now you gotta switch to someone like the rogue. Head over, grab a crossbow. Boom. Oh, I really messed this up. Okay. And as you can see, there's fireballs. We can't cross the fireballs, of course. So you take, oh wait, I aimed the wrong way. Take aim, shoot the button. Oh, I died, but I still hit the button. And so now our rogue's dead. So we gotta switch to someone else. Let's switch to the knight. And then boom. There we go. Play this for a bit. I kind of like these games. Heck yeah, Jojo. Yeah. Boom. And yeah, that's kind of the whole idea of the game here. Is you're going through all the different dungeon courses, trying to 3-star and all that. So we're currently working on the UI for it. Let me well, it was already 16 minutes of Sammy's game. It's good. But Sammy, this is a good game. This is really cool. This is super neat. I can definitely see this being, I think it needs to be juiced up a little bit more, for sure. But I think it's already going in the right direction. Super cool, super chill. I like it. Good job, Sammy. This is a good job. It is very complex, but that's kind of like the nature of these kind of games, right? It needs more sprites, but the simulation's solid. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. All right, let me change this goal back over. Goal, main menu UI. There we go. Bam. All right, so oh my gosh, close this goose. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh. There we go. And there we go. There we go. Bang. Also, Dottie Watson, Grumpy Farmer, thank you both for the follow. Welcome to our team. Unfortunately, my kick isn't as set up as Twitch and YouTube, unfortunately. But I do need to get to that for sure. For sure. Okay, so what we're thinking here is you select the hole, kind of like a Mario or a Mario Kart type deal, where you have your course, and we're only messing with 9 holes because right now we're just making a bunch of smaller games on our journey to find fun. We're just happy to see your work, bud. Oh, I appreciate it, Dottie. I appreciate it. But yeah, we're just making small games on our journey to find fun here, trying to figure out how to actually make a fun game. Because I started about a year and a half ago with 0 game dev experience, 0 programming knowledge. And we've just been sending it just about every single day. Every single day. So if you guys are interested at all, boom. They're all free, of course. Because again, trying to figure out how to make a fun game. But we're making progress. Woo. All right, so what I'm thinking here is we take this little part and we're gonna do 3 H boxes. And the idea here is it'll show 1 star versus 2 stars versus 3 stars. And we're just gonna explain how to get them. I think that would be the easiest route. So yeah, kind of similar to like a Mario Kart UI setup where you have the course, then from the course, you can pick which hole, and then the hole will pop up and it'll show you all of your stats for the hole. And then you can go ahead and play it. Yeah. I also a little all over the place right now, but I forgot to set the X icon here. Whoop, quick load. X, beautiful. Cool. Let me skip this song. I don't like it. Boom, bang. There we go. All right, save that. Now we're gonna go into the 1 star. Boom. Texture rect. Okay, so this is going to be for you have 1 star, which means the texture needs to be a full star. Ignore size. We're gonna scale it. Layout. I'm thinking, how big is 25? 25 could work. Because remember, the screen is gonna be like that, a little bit like that. I think that could work. Yeah. And then we're gonna do the same thing. Ignore size, scale, quick load. And we're gonna do an empty star. Layout is also gonna be 25 by 25. Yeah, I think that's working. Ignore size, layout, 25, 25. Quick load, empty star. Yeah, and I think what we'll also do is we'll put a margin container over this V-box just to kind of squish it down a bit. I think that's the play. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna actually delete these 2 H boxes because we did change it up a little bit. And then all I have to do is duplicate and duplicate. Okay. This isn't bad. We'll name this 2 star. Name this 3 star. And then of course we need to actually match the images. Oh my God, the goose. There we go. Quick load, star. And quick load, star. Bam. This one is 2 star, so quick load, star. Bam. Fun is tied to learning, I think. People like to figure out how to do things. It's kind of like developing a useless skill. That's definitely one part of fun. So something I kind of, because I've been doing some like actual research on the psychology of fun and what is like actually like what do people say is fun. Ooh. And so it's definitely part of it. That is one element of fun for sure. For sure. But there's a whole bunch. It's like there's achievement, there's progression, there's like collection. Actually, I have it written down. I actually took like pretty extensive notes on this. And then I also took notes on which for like what types of games. So the main categories are things like ambition, goals, fulfillment, accomplishment, social interaction, and progression. Those are the main things that people tend to consider as like the definition of what fun is. So yeah, I think that is definitely part of it. But there's a lot. There's a lot. And then we need it's where this is kind of where game development gets a little tricky, because it's important to keep note of these things, but it's also important not to make the game in such a way that's going to exploit this knowledge. That's where it gets really difficult, because then you start diving into things like dark patterns, and those aren't good. Those are inherently not good, because it's taking advantage over human psychology, which can lead to dangerous results. All right, oh my God, the goose is still chasing me. There we go. Let's go to 8. Yeah. And then I'm also gonna take the V-Box. Can I? Ah, I can. Cool. Cool. Let's actually make the V-Box a little smaller then. Layout, transform. Cool. Let's just say 245. Yeah. I think that'll be good. Yeah. Okay, so now I just need a little text box. Do I make it in the H box? Probably not. Probably not. I think instead I'm just gonna throw a label on top. Do 3 different labels. I think that would probably work. So let's do a label. And then we'll just say, line it up here, and we'll say complete course. We'll also center, not that it matters, but I think this is gonna be it. 1 star, description. We'll duplicate it, bring it down. Duplicate it, bring it down. Okay. Next star is what are the requirements? So you 1 star it by completing the course. You 2 star it by getting par. Par the course. Par course. And this one we will left do it. And then the third one is collect treasure. Same thing here, left it. Okay. Do we think that's descriptive enough? Descriptive enough? Because then what happens if they collect all the treasure, but they don't par the course? So maybe I should actually flip-flop those instead. I think that's what I need to do, is flip them. Let me... Boop. And boom. Let's just do... Actually, I'm going to rename this to that. We'll say 3-star description. And then this one will be 2. 2. And then just bloop. Oh, don't do that. There we go. This guy moves up. This guy moves down. Over. Bam. Cool. Save. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And I think this is going in the right direction. I think. Save that. Dungeon course, whole title. 0 out of 10. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Now we're gonna go into the play button. Make this a little bit bigger. Then we definitely need to change the text behavior by making it bigger. Also, how much longer do we have on this goose? It says it was 1 hour ago, but it's not going to tell me the timing. That was 60. But how long ago was 1 hour ago? I think we have 5 more minutes, maybe? 4:17 currently. It happened at 3 something. Yeah. All right. Save that. Whole button. Let's see. Font size. Switch this to 32. 54. Oh, 54 is too big. 48. Yeah, that could work. For now. But we're probably gonna do an outline as well. Yeah. Let's do outline size of, if it's 48, we'll do 9. Okay. I don't think that's too bad. I don't think so. Obviously, when we put in some more stuff in the background and all that to make it actually look good. Yeah. Let's commit what we got, because we haven't committed today. Main UI started. Course selection screen. Push that. Bow. There we go. Beautiful. And now we can do play button, course selection screen, panel, dungeon course, save that. And then we do, yeah, I think we just connect them all now. So what we can say, but this makes me think that for the dungeon course, maybe I should have an auto or a global for current holes dictionary and all that. That's what I'm kind of leaning towards now. So then it's just easier to do everything. This is just our testing dungeon. Yeah, potentially. Let's first get the actual UI working though. So what we'll do, take our exit selection screen button, on pressed, connect to the UI. Okay. Oh, that's right. This is pass for now. Okay. On this, we're gonna say course selection screen, hide, main menu, show, easy peasy. So now we should be able to come back and forth. Let's play this. We should see, yep, just a play button. There we go. Now, obviously none of these are gonna work. But That's not terrible. Not terrible. Exit button, play, exit, play, exit, play. Cool. Cool. All right, so now each one of these guys needs to do things. Yeah. And we should have some way of telling how many stars each one has. I think that is the play. I think so. All right, we're gonna turn off this goose though. This goose has been on what feels like all day. And this is great. Finally getting rid of it. Holy moly. Holy moly. Bam. There we go. Save that. All right. Go into here, and then we're gonna say, okay, open course menu. When we open the course menu, we need to update all of the buttons and update what their stuff is. I think it would be good to use resources. I think that might be their easiest solution or best solution. But at the same time, I'm kind of thinking we could just hard code everything. Which also is not a great idea, but I'm gonna move you up. Yeah. Course 1. And then, ooh, I know what we could do. We could say on course button pressed. Wait, course. This should be whole. Hold up. Let's battery name. Course. Replace with whole. There we go. Ooh, okay. Then what I do is I'm going to connect all of these to a single function. So I'm going to call this function func on whole selected. And then this will also take in the button. Whole button as button. And then we take the name of the button, and that's our number that we use for our whole to load in. Yeah. Pressed, pick on whole selected. Go to advanced here. And then argument. Actually, it might not even need to do that. My whole is not a button. Good to know, Jojo. It's not gonna work though, because I wonder if I could do print whole button dot name. I wonder if that will work. Let's try it. Before we go ahead connecting everything. Oh, wait a sec. No, they are clicking. One. We're getting some errors. Pressed on callable canvas layer. Whole selected method expected one argument was called with 0. I see. Classic Godot SVG. Indeed, Aaron. Indeed. All right, close that out. Boom. And then what we're gonna do is this needs to have a thing. Let's edit this. And it needs to be called with itself. Right? Could do a node path. Boolean array basis. Is there not a self? Kavina, if you need to get a good GPU soon, do it ASAP. Oh? What do you mean ASAP? Because I desperately need a new GPU. So for video editing. Prices be on the rise with RAM. I thought it was only with RAM. The video is starting to shift its focus into more AI. Ooh. But I doubt it's gonna affect old ones, right? Like, we're looking at a oh, ad's awkward. I think we need a friendly dragon friend to explain how to play the game, like Bonsai Buddy or Clippy. It's definitely a thought. That's definitely a thought. Should be a goat. What does a goat have to do with a dungeon though? Like, the dragon makes sense. That makes sense. But also, like, I feel like it's simple enough to where people will just kind of get it. Because the whole course, like, just teaches. It's like a built-in tutorial. Plus I think part of the fun is just finding out how to do it all, right? What if I do a string? But what string would I be binding? It's weird. You'd think it gets called with itself, but it doesn't. Oh, I could do a toggle for it, like we did with the character selector on our lifeguard game. We could do that instead. That would probably make a lot of sense. I think that might be the play. Because toggled should get called on with the button, if I remember right. Ads by No Cavino agreed to the Dragon Buddy for sure. They have such great ideas. Yes. So Aaron, what I was saying is I don't think it's going to affect the cost of older GPUs, because we did a little research earlier on stream, and it looked like a 4070 Ti would be a good play, because that one, or 4070 or 5070, one of the two. I think it was 5070 Ti was the one. That one seemed pretty good, and it was only, it was $800 for that one. And then the other ones are like an extra 100 plus, or like 910, so forth. Let's do this. Toggle mode. And then I think that'll work. I think so. But yes, we do desperately need a new GPU for video editing. Desperately. Okay, so this is going to be toggled. Glad I did my new build back in April. Yeah. Toggled. Is toggled. And this will be as a bool. And then var selected poll equals as a button. This is gonna be not great. This happens every time we click the button. I don't know if that's gonna be the play. In poll selector get children. In the span of 3 days, I've done enough bug fixing to change 57.gd files and add 1,200 lines while deleting 390. Dang, not too shabby. Not too shabby. If button dot is, what is this state toggled on? If button dot toggled on, then we do selected hole equals button, and then we kill it, return. And then we just switch this to toggled on. I think that'll work. I just don't like doing this. Print selected hole dot name. So to move over to a proper Git host that isn't GitHub. Oh, why is that? Toggled. Pick on hole selected. Connect. Okay. Same thing here. Pick. On hole selected. Connect. All right, so we got 2. Mostly because GitHub's going to be training AI off of repos. Off of private repos, though? It doesn't have a toggled on. Oh. Button pressed. Button pressed. Yeah. I haven't heard much about private repos, but it suggests it's probably going to happen. I'm against it using my stuff, especially if that stuff is in a private repo. Yeah. Yeah. I can't imagine them doing it for private repos. Like, that just sounds too absurd to me. Yes, you can. No, I cannot. Oh. There we go. Because companies have already done that. Yeah. Yeah. That is true. Like ChatGPT and all of them, they train off of private combos as well. With enough research, it looks like GitHub has a history of doing it with Copilot training. Yeah. Yeah, that one's tough. Like, this is gonna sound wild, but I don't necessarily care about AI training off of like private LLM conversations. That doesn't really bother me. Because at the end of the day, it's just an idea, and ideas are useless unless you act on them. Where it gets really tricky though is with repos, because repos aren't ideas. They're like legitimate things being made, like usable code and stuff. And that's where it's a little like, uh-oh. Yeah, looked at moving to Codeberg, heard it's not the best for private. Yeah, I don't know what like what would the best solution be then? Host your own? What are you talking about? GitHub using private repos for their training. messing up. How did that get the other one? How did that get hole 3? Yeah, you got to do self-host to avoid that. Right, but wouldn't want to be able to tell GPT to build software and then it goes to repo and then it gives the code. I know a couple people who have a local Git server on site, then a remote backup. Because that is something I'd be concerned with. Like, especially if we start to make a game that makes money. You'd have to do a remote Git server. But then that's another whole... that's another whole struggle. Why? Well, I guess the fear would be if you're making something private, then again, are they ever really gonna, like, are they really gonna be using your code because of plagiarism? Well, that's kind of the thing. Wait a sec. I guess unless they say something like, rent out a VPS for Git. I don't even know if that's worth it. Because inherently, a VPS is a pain in the butt. Because you have to do your own security as well for most of them. As compared to having the works of GitHub protecting you. In GGScript, your code is public anyway. LLMs generally don't spit out your code. Right, that's the other part that I'm thinking of is, are they actually, like, is there a way you could tell the LLM and be like, hey, Freedom Forge Studios made this banger of a game called Job Hopper, give me all the code for it? I don't think it would actually spit out the code like that, right? I don't think so. You can't do that. Yeah, I don't think that would work. You can use that argument for any LLM. Well, no, you can't, because we're saying GitHub is training off of private repos. Does that mean anything can be used for any LLM? Oh, wait. Oh, you're talking about your code is public anyway. I mean, your code isn't public. You do have to jump into at least a gray area to get it. That is interesting. Then again, as long as they're obfuscating like whose it is and what it does, maybe that's fine. Maybe I don't care. There's no gray. You use their platform. They own your data. Do they own your data though? If you use their platform? That's actually a good like currently. That's actually a good question. Does GitHub own your code if you use their service? According to an LLM built into Google, no, they don't. You grant them a license to host, display, and operate. Oh, display and operate your content. To fork it if it's public. When you put code in GitHub, you retain all copyright to your code. However, you do grant GitHub a license to host the code. Oh God. I need to make this bigger. Bloop. Let's see what these people say. When you put code in GitHub, you retain all rights to your code. However, you grant them a license to, or the ability to look at, fork, accept in their terms of use. When you upload code to someone else's repo, pull request, you still own copyright to that code unless you've signed a copyright assignment agreement. Basically own it in legal jargon. Do they actually though? It doesn't sound like that. What does operate mean? GitHub TOS. Definitions. Account agreement refers to collective agreement conditions. Most of our site policies. The user, the website. So if we look at the privacy, handle personal data. Okay. Should you accept the service through accounts provided in the organization, such as your employers, blah, 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 blah. Direct applicability, preserving your legal rights, blah, blah, blah. Blah. Please refer to the next statement. Clearly defining the agreement. Oh my gosh. Just go into the, oh my lord. Oh my lord. I am crashing out. No, they do not own it. For Freedom Forge Studios. That's what I'm thinking, is I don't think they do own it, but this is all theoretical. It's a non-issue right now. They haven't said that they're training on private repos, and no, they don't own your code. Do you really think most major companies would use it then? Shake my head. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't think it would. Yeah, if this wasn't true, how do you think Windows can basically snapshot your active use of your OS and not get sued? Well, they don't do that. I thought they couldn't do that. Government allows them to collect your data without recourse on your knowledge. Do you truly own anything? They don't own your code. Do you really think most major companies would use it? Recall does? I wonder. I don't think. No, use recall. Yeah, Xbox Gaming Copilot does it too as well. I think this is one of those things where they do own the right to fork it. So they allow for distributing it to whoever. Is that not a difference to ownership? I think it depends on what they probably have this is a guess because we have to read it to find out, but when they have the ability to fork it, I wonder if that's under a certain set of, like, they need to check certain boxes to do it. What up, Fiera? How you doing? Because it almost, like right now, it sounds like it's just we're reading headlines kind of thing and not actually diving into the real data. We're just hearing, like, hearsay stuff. That's what it seems like to me. Because, again, like, logically thinking, I can't imagine them doing that. Just, like, logically. Then again, we don't know the answer. GitHub's licensing for code is sort of an intermediate. I don't believe they own any bit of your code because it would violate repo license. Yeah, so they don't own it. You own your code, you choose the license. It's not that hard to understand. Yeah. Bro, it's a known fact that AI models are trained on both publicly available and not publicly available data, period. They're backed by the US government. You dang morons. Who's gonna stop them? Yeah, but like getting trained, like training off of your code and using your code are two completely different things. Like that, those are very, very different things. So at the end of the day, it's like they're not going to spit out your code. That's why asking what operate means. Yeah. It seems like a non-issue. I think Superfan's on point here. It does seem like a non-issue. It seems like, yeah. I don't think it's going to be anything bad. Think ChatGPT created every one of its codes? No, not at all. Not at all. How does it even get brought up? Of course you own it. It was brought up. Well, CSLR was talking about how they're gonna train off of GitHub was how she's looking at switching like a Git server. Yeah, about self-hosting a Git server. I don't think I can't imagine them copying and pasting your code, you know? AI training is one thing, but GitHub owns your code is just stupid. Yeah, I don't think there's any ownership there. Again, I don't know. We didn't read it completely. If they want to use our crappy code to train into their own LLM or their own AI, I don't see a problem. I mean, it's just the price you pay for a free service. I think that makes sense. I know they don't. I know they don't. You own it. Training, I don't know. Yeah, training not. Yeah. It is right under UAA to use your code in any way they see fit. It has the right under UAA. What is UAA? GitHub UAA. Is the identity management service? No, that's not it. Yeah, it's gonna get dumb using my code. User access agreement. User access agreement. Okay. Basic rules. You own the content you post on GitHub. However, you have responsibilities regarding it. We ask you grant us some rights so we can provide services to you. Short version, you own the content you create, but allows us certain rights so we can display and share the content you post. You have control over your content, responsibility for it, and the rights grant to us limited to those we need to provide the service. We have the right to remove content or close accounts if we need to. That's the basic gist of it. We can display and share. We can display and share the content you post. Well, no. But you allow us certain rights, so you can. I guess the question is, what does that mean? Display and share. License grants to us legal rights to do things like host your content, publish it, and share it. You grant us and our legal successors the right to store, archive, parse, and display your content and make incidental copies as necessary to provide the service. Okay. Including improving the service over time. This license includes the right to do things like copy it to our database and make backups, show it to you and other users. Parse it into a search index or otherwise analyze it on our servers, share it with other users, and perform it in case your content is something like music or video. The license does not grant GitHub the right to sell your content. It also does not grant GitHub the right to otherwise distribute or use your content outside of our provision of service, except that as part of the right to archive your content, GitHub may permit our partners to store and archive your content in public repositories in connection with this. GitHub wouldn't be the industry standard for non-self-hosted if this was an issue. Yeah, nothing about what I'm hearing is we own your code, get wrecked, loser. Yeah, it's already an issue. AI has copyrighted data without permissions. I mean, yeah, that's for everything. Most AIs, I would say. What is this? This is their archive program. So they're just archiving everything. So there's nothing different than what they're doing. People don't realize TOS can change whenever, do they? I mean, it probably can, yeah. It definitely can. Definitely. Again, it doesn't seem like, even like with that TOS, it doesn't seem like, it seems like they're already doing it. Archiving on some FOSS software sometimes, not everything, yeah. 9% of people do not read TOS, true. I believe the US requires it to be updated at least once per year. Yeah, so you openly admit AI scrapes data without repercussions, and you, the user, will not be notified as long as you understand. I don't care, not my data. Well, I think I think AI does openly, like, they do scrape data without repercussions. I don't know if they openly admit it, but I definitely think they do. At the end of the day, I doubt. And now, if they were to do something like take someone's entire repo, private repo, and then make it public, I think people would have a problem with that. And then them as a company would probably go down really quick. I don't see them doing that, so I'm not really too concerned. I mean, just looking at their TOS as is right now, they already have the ability to do everything we're talking about. So I don't see them, if they haven't done it already, I think we're gonna be, I think we're chilling. I think we're fine. I don't think it's a stupid topic. I think it's interesting to think about and talk about because, like, yeah, data's important. It is important. But at the end of the day, I think we're fine. Why is that hole selected? Connect? Oh wait, that was pressed. Disconnect. That's why. Boom. Focus on work. You're right, Sammy. Them not owning anything doesn't stop them from training on AI, since every major LLM has been trained off of stolen content. Yeah, I mean, we already know that they're training off of stolen content. Like, we know that. That's been a thing for years now. Years now. And I don't have a problem with that personally. I mean, it doesn't really do anything that I care about. I'd rather use the be able to use the software for free, and they can learn off of the nonsense that I'm putting in. Doesn't really bother me, because we're not doing anything monumental here, that's for sure. Hole 1, and it said hole 1 again. Why? All these buttons are saying hole 1. Misc. Hole 2. Hole 2. Why, hello there. What up, Ginger? How you doing? Okay. Misc. Hole 3. Output. Hole 2. Why is it outputting the wrong hole? Oh, because are they not deselecting? Because they're not in a button group? I bet that's why. Button group. Allow unpress. Save as. And then we're gonna save it under I'll do a resource. And I'll say whole selection group, button group. Save. And then quick load. Quick load. And quick load. There we go. I've been looking more into GitHub Copilot's data collection, and apparently it will train off your data if you don't change settings or if you're using a paid plan for it. So that only applies to the local agent though. We've always stolen code from each other. Now it's just automated. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, I doubled it. Why is it doing a double? Why is it doing it twice? Okay. Weird. What up, Mario? How you doing? That's interesting. It's doubling it. It's running it twice. Once on the down click, once on the up click, maybe? I think that's what's going on. Okay. I found my main creative profession. Is this a new one, Mario? What's your main, and what is a creative profession or main creative profession? Animations. Hasn't that what it's always been? Been animating stuff. That's awesome. That's awesome, Mario. Boom, boom, boom. Whoa. Oh my gosh, this chair. All right, selected whole. Main creative profession has been whatever I'm doing at one specific moment. I don't know what the difference between a creative profession and just a profession is. I don't know. I don't know. I think every profession has creativity kind of tied into it a little bit. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? The difference is creative. But like, is it? Actually, what I could do is delete this. The difference is the word creative. Oh, I see. Because, like, you could be a creative plumber. You could be a creative data entry analyst. All right, so now that we have the whole, we need a function to update update selected whole, taking in whole as a string void. Okay. Then what we do is if button pressed, update selected whole button dot name. It was games before I fully dipped into animation. Given my laptop is in the works, I animate stuff for my YouTube on Flip-a-Clip, which is on mobile. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Boom. Okay. I think this will work. And then we just do print whole. Yeah. So now every time we press it, it should do it. Yo, dude, why do you give misinformation? I do. I asked the creator of the Black Hole game himself. He said he hadn't done any research and he made a game he wanted to make and that he was lucky and blessed, etc. Is this true? Did you ask Thornity about it? Hole 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Hashtag canceled. Nah, there's no misinformation here. Allegations. Crazy. I had an hour and a half call with Thornity yesterday. Yeah, it's awesome. That's awesome. The F in Freedom Forge Studio stands for misinformed. That's funny. No, I would ask Thornity. I've seen the amount of effort and the amount of research he does for the games he works on. I think that's crazy to think otherwise. Crazy. But again, Lupo, like, I have no problems that you believe in that it's all luck. Like, if that's the stance you want to take, more power to you. More power to you. Not for me, though. Hole 1, hole 2. Superfan, you did too much goose. Too much goose today. Save your points. Save them. You want them. Trust me. Done a bunch of work on researching 3D modeling, animations. Not Thornity? There's the thing, Lupo. You gotta talk to Thornity. Gotta talk to Thornity. I have 152 points. Holy moly. That's so many. Boom. But yeah, Lupo, I would say talk to Thornity about it. And, or just, if he does stream, because he streams pretty rarely, but if he does, I would highly encourage, just like, check out his stream and watch and look at how much like research he does, and then tell me that it's luck. It just doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. Boom. Boom. Let me shout out. That work? Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's not Thornity. I didn't do the little thing. That's not the person. Correct. That's not. Boom, boom, boom. Does he have an underscore? I always forget. I think he has an underscore. Twitch. And then Thornity Co. There it is. Thornity Co. That's what it was. CO. Copy. And then we'll wait. I have to wait for the next shout out. Yeah, I spoke with Andy about his game. The idea for Black Hole was only because of his channel reward for Black Hole. The design decisions were mainly Thorny, but that's the only thing they focused on was how content creator friendly it was. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We were talking about two different people. Yeah, Lupa, you're talking about Aramis and acting. You're talking about Aramis working on it. Still denying luck is straight up delusional. Hey, Lupo, again, if that's what you want to believe, like, go ahead. Believe it. Maybe I am delusional. Maybe it is all luck. Maybe. That's not a mindset that I wish to ever take on. I think it's more dangerous to take that on than to not. But again, if it works for you, like, sincerely, more power to you, Lupo. If it helps you out, then yes. Unselected hole. And then we do... It did have a huge portion of luck to it, if you ask Aramis. He'll say luck. If you speak to Thornity, he says kind of calculated. Yeah. I would say it is... I would say it's quite calculated. I wish self-hosted was easier, but you can't expose something safely. It has to be behind a VPN, which is annoying. Unless you want to spend a lot of time keeping up to date. Even then, there might be... I lost my spot. Some zero day with the React recently. So for me, GitHub is worth it for security and peace of mind. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Yes. We're talking about Aramis because I don't know nothing about Thornity. Yeah. I'm talking about Thornity and the amount of research that he puts in, the amount of work he puts in to the things that he does. And when you see that, you go, oh, yeah, no, this makes sense. This makes sense. That's why I wasn't surprised when the game blew up, is because I've seen the amount of work that he puts in. And it's like, if you do that much work, it's unreasonable to think that the game wouldn't do well, you know? All right, so when we update this, we need to go into the panel. There was no mention in Thornity. Why did you bring... Wait, there was no mention, Thornity. Why did you bring it to your mind? What do you mean? We were talking about Thornity. Because Thornity also worked on the game. What do you mean? Boom. I love drama. Is there drama? I didn't think this was like a crazy dramatic thing. It's this is going on Blue Sky. Please put it on Blue Sky. I'll post it myself. I don't believe luck is a major player for great games. He collabed with Aramis? Yes. Yes, indeed, Lupo. If you look at their you can actually just look at the Steam page. A game. Boom. Right here. Boop, boop, boop. They made the game together. My 2D platform failed because I... All right. Calm down, Superfan. Calm down. Time to make PS1 horror slop. Oh, God. But yeah. Boom. All right. So now that we have the button, we need to change this and change the stars. I asked Aramis because I believe that was his idea. Yeah, I have no clue. I have no clue whose game idea it was or any of that. I don't know that. I just know I watched when Thornady was working on this, and I went, "Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense." It was Aramis's, yeah. I mean, again, doesn't. Boom. Aramis was prototyping it. Let's see. Two star, 3-star. So why did you bring up Thornady? Because Thornady also worked on the game. And I think if you look at the amount of work that Thornady puts into research when making a game, it makes it very clear and obvious it's not his game. Are you seeing the same screen I'm seeing, Lupo? Am I missing something? I don't think I'm missing something here. Yes, you are. What am I missing? I mean, it's pretty relevant to include 50% of the team when talking about a game. I think so. He's credited to the game. He made it. Programming the game is the easy part. Did Aramis do an equal half? More than one person can make something and have everyone be credited as a maker. Yeah, like this game comes out an idea, which was Aramis's. Yeah, but an idea is completely useless until someone acts on the idea. He made the prototypes. Yeah. But it's still like it's their game together. So for example, Job Hopper. Like, this isn't just my game. This is all of our game who worked on it. Even Brainoid with the music. Say researched it. Who did it then? What do you mean? Guys, Elon Musk made Falcon 9, no one else. You said he researched it. Who did it then? I'm confused what you mean by that. Like, there's a lot that goes into games, not just like coming up with the idea. There's programming, there's art, game design, balancing, just to name a couple things off rip. There's timing. I think there's an ad going on right now. The idea and vision of what the game should be, who did it, marketing, go-to marketing strategy, the idea and vision. Yeah, I'll wait for ads. I'll wait. All right, let's see. We have the selected panel, and then we need to get the full icon. Oh wait, hang on. If you're using the idea that the person who made the idea, who makes the thing, and no one makes anything, is credited to them. Yeah, at the end of the day, we aren't in their head, so this is pretty meaningless. Nobody for sure, only them. Timeline: Aramis started Black Hole early 2025. Canned the project. Resumed in July. An authority saw it with his stream. Contacted Aramis, and they signed a contract. Thorny joined full-time until release. Yeah. Arguing Lupo is a waste of time. I'm just trying to understand Lupo. That's all. Even if you do 90% of something, if somebody contributes a critical 10%, they're just as important. Whoever did 90. I completely agree with that. Yeah. Yeah. It must be. No, let's not. It's not. Wait. This is me being, yeah, this is CSR being sarcastic. No. I think it's, so now that we're back from ads, claim was that the creator did tons of research before doing and picking the game idea, about what works and what doesn't. Yeah, I think that's still pretty up there. So we have the timeline from Ginger, where Aramis started the black hole, canned the project, Thornity saw it, using Thornity's research abilities, the amount of work he puts in, they sign contract, they work together, make game. Claims that the creator did tons of research before doing and picking the game. Do you think the studio game looks good? It's not for me personally. I've seen this style before, and I think it's appealing. I know it's appealing, but it's not for me. What did Thornity do? You'd have to ask him. But because I can't talk for Thornity here. But I think it's disingenuous and extremely rude to say that he didn't do anything or to claim that it's not his game as well. I think that's just misinformed and misguided. That's what it is. Yeah. Let's see. Also probably a form of defamation, discrediting. I think so too, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't go that far because then you're dealing with like legal stuff, but he did game balancing, small design decisions, juice guidance, UI, UX, marketing outreach. Yeah. Stop capping, buddy. I would put Kavito on my Steam page. Oh, that's okay, Superfan. You don't have to. Why'd you make the claim in the first place? The claim that he did a lot of work? Lupo, are you trolling me right now? What? Kavito's definitely gonna be on my Steam page. Are you implying my game would be terrible? No, that is not how much Thornity worked. Okay, we need definitions here, Lupo. What is the argument? Because I've lost track of the plot now. I'll be real, I lost the plot. We need the whole icon. And then we need luck. Yes, it's not luck. That is my take. And then treasure icon can stay, treasure icon. Boom. Yeah, my take is it was not purely luck. What does luck have to do with skill? I think skill outweighs luck. Yeah. Skill keeps people in, luck drove people in. The skill keeps people in, luck drove people. And I think it's still skill driving them in as well. The amount of time and effort Thorny put into doing creator outreach was insane, by the way. Yeah, and I think that's called skill. That's not luck. And I think believing it's luck is dangerous. There's 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrate power will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name. You're exactly, super fan. So to recap, Lupo came in, said the game got lucky. Asked why you mentioned developer credited to the game. Continue on saying the developer credited to the game did not make the game. Yes. Forgot the 110%. Whole selector. And then I want the treasure counter. Right, whole selector. Yo, Kavino, could you give the first 5 minutes of my game a go just to see the new content? What time is it? I can tomorrow for sure. If you do a play viewers game. I can tomorrow. Is it a rat? It's not. Need to re-download? Yeah, no problem. Treasure counter as a label. Treasure counter. There we go. Thorny is not the owner of the idea / prototype. Do you... So I think this is where the miscommunication comes from then. Is Lupo saying that a game is based off of the idea and prototype. That is what Lupo is saying. Correct? I think that's the way I'm understanding it. Is Lupo saying that that to own a game, you have to be the one who created the idea and prototype. And then anyone who finishes it after that isn't the developer? That's what it's seeming like. Is this the correct definition, Lupo? Onready var, treasure counter, stars, control. That's not the argument. No. We're trying to figure out the definitions here, because we're working off of different definitions. Do you stop twisting it? We're asking. He's not, but he put in almost as much work in different areas and allowed Aramis to focus on just gameplay. However, the game started with Aramis. Just because Thorny came in doesn't mean it isn't his. He brought in as a team member, not a freelance for hire. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying not to assume anything, and I'm trying to get these definitions right first, because we're clearly talking off of different definitions. And I think just making assumptions isn't helpful. Whole title label. And so I'm trying to get things clear so I can fully understand what the argument is. But again, if it comes down to just purely, oh, they were lucky, I think that's false. And that's just the answer. I will say though, Kavino, the pure gold I got from Thorny, he told me exactly what they did to get the visibility they did. I got so much gold from him. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think Thorny does a really good job at looking into things. Texture rect. And then full icon. Do I have? I do. Now I can do the shout out. Boom. There we go. That's the right one. Said yesterday, the creator did tons of research before making the game. What works, what doesn't, which wasn't the case at all. I see. that the creator did tons of research before making the game. I guess that's where our definitions got, where the confusion is then. What I meant by that is the creator that did tons of research before, I'm gonna move this because I don't like looking over to the side. What I meant was when the creator did tons of research before making the game is Thornity. I was speaking about Thornity, made tons of research. According to Timeline someone posted, they obviously did research when starting the project again, right? That's the assumption. But for all we know, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Thornity was just like, oh, this looks cool. Maybe? Boom. He did. Aramis spent a long time looking into different game ideas back in the very early this year. The game looked very different, felt very different in the beginning. Iteration was a natural part of the process. Oh. So they did. They both did a lot of research looking into it. Crazy. If there's anything you need to study, it's the game market because it's extremely volatile. I think it's also predictable though, CSLR. I think it's relatively predictable. Now, am I good at these predictions? We could make the argument for both yes and no. Because I remember I mentioned there's every game type I mention, it's like I mention it and I'm just too late, and then all of a sudden, boom, it comes out. I'm still months off from that. I need to get the preemptive part of it. Like I said, I made the claim that extraction games would be pretty good in like the next 3 months. And then all of a sudden that next month, whatever this new extraction one dropped, I was like, ah, crap. a little late to that prediction, but we're getting closer with it. And I think that's part of the skill. I asked him himself. He said he just made the game he wanted. He streamed today. Huh. Yes, superfan. Originally the game before Thorny came in. You played as the black hole. Oh, like Holio. Extraction game. You can extract resources in my game. Not quite the idea. Yeah. It is. I've researched what makes the big trend on Steam. Wasn't that the last one? It was. Yeah. Yeah. Although I would consider Repo a lethal company, maybe well, yeah, they are kind of extraction. I was thinking more extraction shooter type deal. Basically, everyone with some amount of experience does that. So Aramis was super skillful and smart. I would say so. Are you saying that Aramis is not skillful? I wouldn't call PS1 style horror slop. That's friend slop games. But yeah, no, it's all good. We could drop it. All right, let's see here. Anyone who just denies luck is delusional. Hey, you can believe what you want. Believe what you want, Lupo. Again, if it's helpful for you to think that way, then like continue thinking that way. I'm not gonna stop you. That's just not how I think. And you can call me delusional, and that's okay with me. Because you'll see in the future. I'm gonna do a bunch of marketing and spend millions of dollars for sponsorships, then claim it was luck. What up, Seshmara? Luck isn't real. I don't know if luck isn't real. I wouldn't say it's not real. I think it can be real. Yeah. I guess I need to start collecting these people's horseshoes because I could use some luck. Yeah, for real. Luck is an illusion. I'm not sure. Thor and Aramis both said that they didn't know the game was going to do good at all. They both said they're reaching out to content creators, best marketing, but it's like a black box, so you contact and you never know. Yeah. Marketing game is a gamble. Yeah, I think any marketing is definitely rough. Definitely rough, because you don't know if they're gonna actually do the thing. You're taking a risk, you know? Knows better chances because they are inherently lucky, yeah. Luck is very real, but it exists in a triangle with skill and consistency. If you're really skillful or really consistent, you need less luck. could see that. If you know where to look, you'll have higher luck than others. Yeah. I have quite deja vu. Last time I was here, this exact discussion. Yeah, exactly, Sechimaro. They choose people that play the genre of games, not luck. It was planned. Yeah. Yeah. Use the word gamble, then there is luck. Again, Lupo, if it's helpful for you to believe in luck and believe there's no skill involved there, like, I don't know what else to tell you. Update selected hole. Okay, so what we're gonna do. Oh, I need a dictionary though. What up, K-Mac? Let's see. One-year gambler is not the same as the 20-year gambler, though. You gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, and know when to run. The 1 year has ambition. Gotta at least be lucky enough to not get hit by a bus before you finish the game. That's true. Yeah, I could see that. But it takes skill to look both ways before you cross the road. There we go. Update. Selected hole. How am I doing this? Nah, hit that bus. On hole selected, toggled on. Use your element of luck. Everything you do in life is luck, since the universe is nothing but chaos. Some people don't understand the concept of luck. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Course selection screen, no. So how am I gonna do this? We have the course dictionary. We have a whole name. We have the icon, but we also have the other one. Because this is ideally the dictionary we want. I almost think this should be a resource, though. Let me write to do should resource question mark used in hole selector UI alongside icon, stars, etc. I think so. I think it needs to be. I'm pretty positive it needs to be. All right, let's see. Game UI, UI made, UI stuff. I don't really believe in the idea of luck making games. You can have the worst game with amazing marketing, get millions of players. Cough. I'm not mentioning the name. Obviously, there is some luck. You're at the mercy of algorithms, but the better and more likely success. The better you are, the more likely success is. You learn how to please those 6 figures. 3 stream streak, holy moly. Make games faster, Kavino, let's go. So that your 3rd one on Steam, you get those 6 figures first week. Oh, baby. Can you get $1 million in 1 year since it's all skill? Yes. Why can't you be the next Aramis then if everything is physically attainable? It is all physically attainable, and you can. But the thing that you're forgetting is that I don't have that skill set yet. Superfan just said it. I don't have that skill set yet. Look at how long Aramis has been doing game development, how long Thornity's been doing all this research and software development. I don't have that experience. I'm at 1.5 years. I am a noob. Beginner. Sorry, beginner. We passed the noob stage. We are a beginner now. I don't have that skill set yet, but I can build my way up there. Ask me again in, I don't know, 5-10 years? Yes, 100%. 100%. I mean, life is quite literally a video game. You can build your skill set up, you can get better and better at the game, and next thing you know, you can start achieving whatever you want. If you are still lucky to be alive. Sure. Hole change hole. How do I do this though? Holes dictionary. Come on now, we don't live in Chirac. I hate video games with permadeath. How do I uninstall? You can't. No, I'm done. Sounds good, Lupo. No, but I do appreciate the argument. I do enjoy a good argument. Scene, preload, bar. Let's go on a trip to O Block at 3 a.m. Let me live stream that real quick. I'll be glowing white in the dark. Like a glow stick walking around. How? I'm trying to think of the smartest way to do this. I really don't think there is. Oh, wait. Why do I need an auto load if I can just store it in here? And then I could use signals. There are those that focus on how they can achieve their goals, and those that focus on why they can't achieve their goals. Great grievance. I couldn't say it better myself. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. I can't even add on to that. That was like so unbelievably on point. I can't even add on to that. Do not visit the hood at 3 a.m. Scary, gone wrong. Cops call. Is that a clickbait title? Here we go. Okay, so what I could do is store it in the game. But then again, resource saving and loading. We need to look into saving and loading and how to do that. The wrong mindset is I can't do this, so I'm not going to. I agree. I agree. I'm a firm believer that you can do just about anything if you set your mind to it. One of the beauties of being a human. Yeah, the shift from I can't because to I could if changed everything for me. Absolutely. Absolutely. That is definitely a big turning point. And I feel like a lot of people, or maybe not as many, at least a lot of people I talk to have gone through that shift there. And it's always turned out so much better. There are people who make games, people who play them. Or people that make and play them. Haha! I happen to be the second one. Unhandled input, event. Okay. Oh, but if I store it here, then I can't save and load. We need to look at Godot documentation. Okay. And then resource. And then Man, I feel like we didn't do much today. It's because we didn't. But this is going to be one of our greatest UIs. For sure. Got sidetracked. Just a little bit. Just a teensy bit. Thanks, Kavino. You inspired me to build an orbital class rocket in my garden and attempt launching it myself to the moon without any tests. Hope it works. Super fan. I don't recommend doing that. I definitely recommend tests. Be smart about it. Be smart about it. Just because you can do just about anything doesn't mean you can do it while being dumb. You gotta be smart about it. Build the skill set. Maybe Doomwretch. Maybe. Take over path. What is this? Sometimes you just gotta send it. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you do. Generate unique ID. I will beat NASA. I have a few months to do it. You got this, superfan. I believe in you. Duplicate deep. Is there a... When and how to avoid using nodes? It's not what I want, though. What are we looking for? I'm mostly looking for the thing that I need without knowing what the thing I need's name is. So what I mean by that is I am looking to figure out if it makes more sense to have a dictionary with all of our whole data in it, including the treasure, the player strokes, and the par, with the scene and the icon and all that, and just make that more globally available, or if I use resources for this. Yeah, live stream for posterity results could be important. Recovery might be difficult. Yes, yes. Good morning, Mike. How you doing? Is this good practice? I can't imagine that it is. No, it's not. That's why I'm trying to figure out what is. I'd use a JSON file if you go with the dictionary. That's the thing. I don't know what would be better to go with, because we're going to have to save and load. Resources are made for extensible config, right? Yeah. Resources would use more memory. We're dealing with such little memory, though, that I don't think it even... Like, I don't think that's even a thought process, is it? Because, like, this is 9 holes that we're dealing with. We're currently 6, but we need to bring it to 9. And even then, you have a couple scenes. Plus, I think the resource loader for saving and loading a game is much easier to use than doing JSON stuff. Yeah, memory doesn't matter in 2025. RAM is so cheap now. Oh, wait, never mind. No, I meant like for a game like this, it doesn't matter whatsoever. Like, it's negligible. Memory problems normally come into play when you start passing by a value in a loop. Yeah. I found JSON easier to save and handle, really. I think the reason I don't is just because I've never used a JSON file. Or, that's not true. I don't usually use them. I've used it once. Yeah. You need to use file access for it, though? Yeah. I don't think I want to do that. Because then the other problem is now you're dealing with ease of cheating. Because you just changed the file, right? Just like a Minecraft config, where it's like, you literally just change the value. Not that like we need to worry about cheaters in the first place. File access doesn't work on web exports. That also. Minecraft config, pirate software. I didn't say this. No, I didn't say pirate software. I said Minecraft. Yeah. It lets you use user for some reason. Yeah. We could. All right. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to watch a tutorial for sure, but I think we're going to call it here. So Alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. I will catch you all tomorrow for some beautiful saving and loading. We also have to think about how we're gonna do the rest of the maps. We got other maps we got to do as well. Do we know who to go to? We already went to oh, we could do oh, that might be interesting. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Wait, why is my chat not typing? Okay, let's try this one then. Control copy. There we go. Raid. Bam. Bam. Remember to repost on Blue Sky. Oh, what am I reposting on Blue Sky? Woot! Our playtest is now live. Oh, I did not know this. This is the first time I found out. I'll have to double check on there. But anyways, I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. I will catch you all tomorrow, where we'll do some saving, some loading, some other things, and maybe make more maps, because we still have to make 3 more. Wait, 4 more, because we need 6. 6 isn't really done. Yeah. Spam me the notes if you got them. Otherwise, adios. Boop. All right, one sec. If anyone's still on Kick, give me a moment.
There's a target too.
There we go.
There could be an edge case where for some reason we're following, but we don't have a target anymore.
Sorry, YouTube.
Possibly
as well.
Because it's been removed from the
Boom.
scene tree.
Boom. And then.
But for now, we focus on.
Hey, Kick viewers. I've never done this before.
So this is going to be the early.
But we're gonna try it.
Yeah, cool. You think it's cool? It's cool.
How do
with the raid.
How do I raid in?
Dude, how you been doing? It's been a long time.
How do I raid in Kick? Does anyone know? Ban, follow, host. That's KPP mod multi OG poll. I don't know how to do this. Wait, I am so bad at streaming. What the heck?
How is life?
How do you do
streaming?
this? Well,
all that stuff.
Dang.
I never get to raid you because I have this rule about.
I appreciate all of you being here, Kick. I don't know how to raid people on Kick
at
actually.
At least the same number of viewers that I have.
I have no idea. No idea.
I
Anyways,
can never raid you.
Thank you. Bye, Kick.
I'll
catch you all later.
I swear.
Adios.
It's just like I literally don't have the view count.
Bye, YouTube.